All right, the stream should be up on both Twitch and YouTube. So Twitch, lower latency, YouTube, better video quality. How's this guy? Thank you for the 5 months. There's got 5 months already. Almost half a double digit. No, wait, that is half a double digits. That's almost halfway to 10. It is halfway to 10. Thank you for the resub. So yeah, watch on whichever end is better for you. If you are watching this later on VOD, it helps me more if you watch the VODs themselves on YouTube. But watch whatever's best for you. And if you lurk at the other one, that helps out a lot too. Alrighty, let us begin. Oh, for some reason, it closed the YouTube chat. So let me get the chat back up. Oh no, YouTube chat. Where have you gone? Gone Gino? First one in on YouTube. There we go. Okay. Should be good now. Yeah. Alright, we are back to our legendary hardest difficulty campaign of Total War Warhammer 3 on Immortal Empires with the Chaos Dwarves. So what we're doing is we are going through every race from the beginning of the alphabet. So we started with the Beastmen. We're going through every race and we're trying to get a long campaign victory on legendary just for fun with one of the factions for each race. And so far, to no one's surprise, Tarox has been the easiest one and also the fastest long campaign victory. This one's looking to be about the same length as the Bretonia one, I would guess. But we'll see. It might end up a little bit sooner. Dual stream watching today for you. Oh yeah, no worries. It does help, but like I always say, just watch wherever works best for you. Honestly. Give it the lurk, Caldry. Much appreciated. Thank you. All right. So what were we doing last time? It's been about missed the music. How's it going, Viriatha? I know you like it. So it's been about a week since we played this. What's going on, Christoph? Thank you for coming back. So let's do a really quick recap. Hey, look, the water is no longer freaking out. So whatever was going on with the water got fixed. I think it was a NVIDIA update, honestly. So somehow in our game, something happened that I've never seen before. Greasus became a world superpower. I have literally never seen that, but I think it's because we killed Grimgor so early, and Grimgor usually picks on Greasus. So Greasus actually had taken out Helmengorst and was sitting on the Haunted Forest, and had taken out the Dragon Isles, which is Kugath's home area. So we have beaten Greasus, though. All he has left are the Dragon Isles. We're going to end up taking Astragoth and getting him a good army. So we've been recruiting a good army for him now that we are in mid-game. And that means Gordas, our legendary hero, is probably going to split off and go join Aram. Aram is going to talk about corn dogs, and he's going to finish off, hopefully, Greasus, and then move on to greener pastures in Cathay. Cathay is probably going to be our factory area, our industrial area. It looks like...
I am the Kraken.
Yeah, I was worried about that. The Dark Elves almost always seem to do well, aside from maybe Malice. So, look here, Fellheart, the Blessed Dread. We're going to have to come to blows with him probably in Cathay. He doesn't really like us, and he probably owns a lot of Cathay, judging by his power. Viriath, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, Viriath. God of War, welcome in. And Rob Zim, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, guys. What race are you not looking forward to playing? So, the consensus on the very worst race, the very worst faction in all of Immortal Empires, especially on Legendary right now, is the Demon Prince. He, for a myriad of reasons we'll talk about when we get to him, he is the worst, and he's the very next one. The other one I'm not looking forward to is Kugath. However, by the time we get to Kugath, the rework for Nurgle should have hit, and so hopefully he'll be in a better place. But those are kind of the two bottom rung ones at the moment that I'm not really looking super forward to, and mainly the Demon Prince, which is literally next, and they're not going to get a rehaul before we get to them, if ever. So, yeah, I'll go over exactly why when we get there. Alrighty, so we are recruiting up here to hand over to... Where is it? I know we were recruiting... Oh, way up here, okay. We're recruiting the Bull Centaur because our main legendary lord has a buff to them, so we're going to get him a good army of those.
Myself.
You have no idea what's happening? Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. I'll try to answer them, and I'll also try to explain what I'm doing as I go. We are in mid-game, so it might be even a little bit more confusing than normal. But, yeah, just let me know. So we are going to want to replace 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At least 9, 10 units. So we want to recruit 10 of these centaur units up here to kind of... Oh, that's our trader. Okay. So we only need to recruit like 2 more before he gets up there, and then we can meet up with him. So we're going to go into the Hellforge, and the Chaos Dwarves, they get more allowed units by spending armaments. So we need to spend armaments this turn and next turn to end up getting enough. So we'll just wait. They're 2-turn recruitment, so we'll just wait to recruit it. All right. So we are raiding this place for money. This one, as long as he's in this territory. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna leave him there, and then let's double check what's happening with our lords down here. So Astragoth just took over Shattered Stone Bay from the ogres. Aram just took this from the ogres. And I think I'm going to send Aram to take out the island so we can go ahead and start getting Astragoth up here, because it's going to take him multiple turns to get up there. We really need to send him over to the west against the dwarves. So, yeah. All right. So let's start moving these guys. Got all these. Oh, we've been building Germ up, right? Been building up Germ's army. Let's go, Doug. Welcome in. How's your crafting been going, Doug? So this is a bull centaur. We're working our way to the end here, so we'll just give him some armor. We'll give this hero some armor as well in his tree. This is a Castellan. So let's give reload time reduction so he's shooting more often. Who is this? Another Castellan. Give him missile strength. I don't know who you are. A Gravitas? Oh, okay. So we haven't specialized a Gravitas yet, so we'll just put some pretty basic stuff. That's just recovery on him. And V-Day, we have specialized him to also go Hobgoblin route, but we'll put some recovery on him too. Casualty replenishment. Go on Misty Breeze. Welcome in. Going pretty well. Always good to hear. Mage, 25 months, Mage. That's like a quarter of a century. You were like, that's not a quarter of a century at all. It's like a quarter of a century, Mage. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. All right, that's our home province. It's getting pretty good. Pretty good. Here's our secondary. So I kind of, yeah, we're gonna come to blows with these dwarves here soon. So I might want to upgrade some paths into where they are. They have Silver Spear, huh? For some reason, I thought we had that. I must be remembering the Desolation area here. Oh, Silver Pinnacle. That's where it is. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade this. Yeah, we have the materials to do it, so we'll just start upgrading this province here. Scrap towers we just took. We're going to get more armaments out of that. And we are producing some raw materials here. Does this also produce raw materials? I can't remember what this building does. No. Okay. So I think that'll be all for that building. Okay, we just took over the Haunted Forest as well. This is a single settlement province, so not a whole lot to be done there, honestly. We'll just, I guess we'll put that there. There's no special buildings either. Yeah, not a great place. We'll just get some money out of it. Okay. No, we're not gonna do any of that. So I'm trying to remember, was there anything else we had going on? I think that's pretty much it right now. We also, our reliability is back to very high. We did betray the Skaven, which is always kind of funny. You know, his name is literally Tretch. Tretch, he is a like professional backstabber, and we ended our agreement with him, and we are everyone on the earth looks at us as unreliable. Hey, did you hear those dwarves? They killed those Skaven before the Skaven could kill them. Let's not do trade with them anymore. A lot of influence per turn. Yeah, we are we're doing well with that. So I don't know how much influence it takes to get a tower straight to tier 5. I think I'm going to save up and try to see. Or, yeah. Fetch Craven Tail even gets bonuses when they break deals. Yeah, so we got it. So we got a reliability hit from breaking hours with him. Banana, thank you for the dose miss. Thank you for the 2 months. And Jama, 3 months already. Thank you, Jama. Teach you 99% of what you know in RimWorlds. Yeah, my pleasure. Drazoth. So he wants military access. I don't want to give him military access because I don't want him taking any settlements that we want. See, he's at war with Goldtooth as well. And if I give him military access, he's going to try to take some of these. And I want them. So... And I just saw that Greasus is back up, so Astragoth might have to fight Greasus before he goes back north. Greasus and his home on the Dragon Isles, apparently. Alright, our caravan, our trade caravan, can take additional cargo, increase the journey time, or keep moving at the current pace. I don't remember what this one was taking with them. I'm just going to have them take the cargo, sure. Spiked Whip. Control +4 in the local province. Sundering attacks. Weapon strength +10%. Armor piercing. Weapon damage +10. That's pretty good. We could throw that on the person up there that's just recruiting. They also got a War Hydra in their army. More items. Orion is starting his hunt, which doesn't matter. Disciples of the Maw. Scrag. So that's the other legendary Ogre Lord. His faction is gone. There's that whip. Okay. And a lot going on that turn. You like playing Craven Tail? I've never played him. Yeah, never played him. My problem with Skaven for a long time until I started doing those campaigns. There's Greasus. Yeah, we could just take him out with anyone, honestly. Anyway, my problem with the Skaven is that it was hard for me to ever play anyone other than Icket because he was so fun. I finally did a full campaign late last year on stream of Sneech, which was also a lot of fun. But man, it's just hard not to, when you're playing Skaven, it's hard not to use Icket because of his workshop. He's just so fun. I mean, when you can drop nukes on people, right? Right. Do I want to go ahead and take this out with the Astragoth? You know, maybe.
No one kills the over-tyrant. Watch it.
Maybe. If we go out in the water, can we hit that this turn? Yeah, alright, we'll just do it. That's a decisive. Love the Grumpy Toddler so much. Go get him, little guys. It's so weird. He has a mobility device, so we're not going to put that tower at tier 2. Don't have enough influence to go further, but we're wanting to get some towers all the way to the max tier. And they can spend their influence to do that, but it's going to take a bit, apparently. All right, we're going to go ahead and get more money flowing through these provinces. And then Aram is on his way. We'll just go ahead and send his posse with him here. So for anyone that doesn't know, in Warhammer, in Total War Warhammer, for the most part... Oh, right, they have use of the underways. Most factions have something called supply lines. So what supply lines are is every time you get a new lord to lead an army, you not only have to pay the upkeep for that lord and his army, it increases the upkeep of your entire military by a percentage. And the higher, the more armies you have, the higher that percentage is. It's called supply lines. However, Chaos Dwarves like Bretonia do not have supply lines, interestingly enough. So, you know what? We'll take 2 of these. They have supply lines, so that means that you can have additional lords running around who are much stronger than a typical unit by themselves and cheaper upkeep. So we've been having a lot of other lords run around without armies just to reinforce our other existing armies. All you do with Craven Tail is get wolf rats with Craven Tail, kill dragons in like 2 seconds, so it's fun. How about Chaos Dwarves? Yeah, so Bretonia and Chaos Dwarves, I think, are the only ones that I know of Okay, Kin, let's see. You are Ulcentar Tarok. I think you have just about everything that I... oh, we can give you more weapon damage. All right. Gordas. He's got everything we need as well. So now it's just about putting stuff in his. We'll give him some melee so that he can hopefully kill some things for us a little bit faster. We'll grab Bulgor on these two guys. Who is this? This is one of our caravans. So this caravan already has a bunch of good things upgraded. I think I'm just going to reduce the chance of them getting attacked. Aram level 26, man. 26. I think he already has everything for hobgoblins. Yeah, so he's going to be the hobgoblin guy. So from here, we can buff him a little bit himself, I think. Giving more leadership would be good too. Like, he's going to have super... He's going to super buff them with Gordas in here, but it doesn't hurt. Give them even more because their baseline leadership is pretty low. Okay. Faster reload again. And let's see. Oh, I need to double check our slaves. I didn't do that last turn, which is not good. Not good. We are pretty much out of money, so any kind of building right now would just use our resources. Let's go through, and none of those ones. Could upgrade some main things like this. Here's some money, and we do have extra slaves there, laborers. So I'm gonna rush the completion on that, and we're gonna go again on it. And screw it, we'll rush it again. We have slaves, sorry, laborers that we can shuffle around. It's fine. Fine. Speaking of slaves, the new... That's a weird segue, isn't it? Speaking of slaves, there is a new Rimworld run I'm starting this Saturday, and slaves are going to be an integral part of it with the vampires. The vampires are going to keep slaves, sanguiphage. And someone suggested for the sanguiphage run that I use a mod that I've never used before, which overhauls slavery a little bit. And I tested it out last night to see what some of the things do. And it has a precept that if you keep a slave in extreme break range, they will never have a like a uprising or whatever. So we're probably going to have the vampires treating slaves very, very badly in the upcoming run. So we're serious at this point. There's so much paid content that's hard to keep up. Well, that's the good thing about the paid content thing. So I look at it in a couple ways. If you don't have any of the paid content, it doesn't matter because the AI has it all. So you will still see it all, and you can't play it all at once anyway. So I would get Warhammer 3. I'd play the Kislev prologue campaign, and then I would go to Immortal Empires and play maybe Cathay or whatever you think looks cool. And then when you run into something and you fight it and you're like, man, that looks kind of cool, I kind of want to play that next, then maybe get that DLC when it's on sale. You don't need them all because they've made it so the DLC is in the game for the AI. So you'll still come in contact with it, you'll still fight against it, and there's no way, unless you're playing for thousands of hours, that you're gonna run out of DLCs to come up to, which I think is a good thing overall, right? Yeah, of course it would be better if you could just have it all immediately. I always agree with that. I'm not like on the payroll of Creative Assembly or something like that, but it is kind of nice that the game continues to get content all these years later from the Warhammer 1, and that it carries over to the next game. Oh, what the crap? Hang on. YouTube just blacked out. There we go. I just had to refresh it. Not on the payroll yet. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't take money from them if they don't give me money, but... Alright, so we did sell some laborers. So now we have some money to go through and upgrade some more of these buildings. So we'll go ahead and get one of those. Apparently just one of them, which is fine. Alright. So another turn done. We are on our way to get rid of Gordas. And then, yeah, things are looking fine. Now we could save up and get some of these seats. This one looks really good, but honestly, and if we get all the seats, we get to start confederating the other dwarves, which is also very good. We'll see. We'll see. Good time. Content for Warhammer IP and like the other Total War games. Yeah, I mean, like I said, obviously I wish they were all free or you can get them all. They all go on sale pretty often, so you can get them at a discount when you, a lot of times. But I really am glad that the DLC carries over from one game to the other, and like I mentioned, you can still fight against those things to figure out if you want to get one or not, you know. Like, oh, this looks cool, I'll get this one next. Alright, we're gonna go take out Gordas. Decisive low, okay, we'll just take it. Getting a lot of auto resolves with his army specifically. It's kind of interesting. Gordas buffs those hobgoblins so much. Major ancestor relic of Grimnir. Golden bands of Grimnir. Campaign movement 10%. Hit points 10%. Spell resist 4%. Slayer of chaos. Enemies cannot die. Let's see, he's active. Can cause terror. Unbreakable. Vanguard deployment. Holy crap. Oh, and these must be, we must have hit the short victory. These must be those relic, yeah, obviously. Relic of Grungni. The ever-burning helmet of Grungni. There's probably going to be a third one of these, huh? Enemy hero action success, upkeep reduction for artillery, ambush defense chance, plus 25%, ever-burning lights. Speaking of DLC, though, you can tell this is a DLC faction. Every single time I get a new pop-up here, it's like, I haven't played any mods for the game, no. The only mod I've ever used is in Warhammer 2. Yeah, there's Valea. Warhammer 2, I used a camera mod, and that was it. I don't have anything against them. Just going, Doe, welcome in. Healing Salve enables replenishment in foreign territory. Control +5. Darkened Mist. Melee defense, physical resist. Man, these are good. Catch Warhammer Live. Yep. Thank you for coming in. Wow. Yeah, short victory achieved. So we have the 3 major relic missions. Workload requirements for raw materials reduced, and raw materials consumed per turn. Building reduced. Nice. So now we're on to our long victory. We have to take out Karazakarak, rather. So we got the Grudge Bear himself over there, and that's who we're going to go after Gordas. And then we have to take and hold the tower for ourselves, which shouldn't be a big deal. Go on Wizard. We might actually finish the campaign today. Depending on, well, I guess as always, depending on if things go poorly or not. Okay, Aram, we're going to hop you over here. I'll hop you guys over here too. I don't think you can quite reach this turn, unfortunately. But we're going to bring you over as well. Element 80 is going to continue his raiding up here. Astragoth is leveled up. So we just got mentors, so that shares some of his experience with the team, or with the other lords, I should say. We also got Greater Arcane Conduit. We finished his blue line. We want to start buffing. Yeah, here we go. I want to start buffing the Centaur, because we're about to start having a Centaur army with him. See, Kin will grab more weapon damage. Thor does more melee attacks, so he can hit more often. And with these other Tarek, I guess, yeah, they have enough for heroic killing blow now. Just going right down the line with all those. It's fine. Don't have to think about it too much. Interesting army composition. Which one? The hobgoblins. The hobgoblins are so strong with Gordas. It's crazy. I think you could use that army literally even in late game. It's so strong. Gordas is stupidly powerful. He turns hobgoblins, which are like tier 0.5 units, it feels like, into like tier 4 units or something. Like, it's absurd. It's absurd how much he buffs them. All right, let's just go down the line here. If you haven't seen Gordas's buffs to them, you know, I'll show them. I'll give a little peek. Give you a little peek. All right, just upgrading all this. Whatever we can here. More armaments going. It's fine. All right. Yeah, let me show you Gordas for anyone that hasn't seen him. So Gordas is a legendary hero that any of the Chaos Dwarf Lords can get. And once you get him leveled up, he reduces the upkeep. He gives them double experience. He gives them, all of them, every single kind, 9 melee attack, 20% weapon damage, 50% more ammo, 20% more missile strength damage, 9 melee defense, 25% missile resistance, 30% speed, 25 charge bonus, Vanguard deployment, stalk. Like it's really crazy. And then the lords themselves also can buff them. He's OP is OP. How's it going, Gravitas? Squared, welcome in. Squared, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Who'd you get? Green Ghost and Yortend. Yortend. I know these names. Thank you, Squared. Appreciate it. Now that army makes way more sense. Yeah, it's really crazy. You can run around with a hobgoblin army all game with Gordas. Yeah. 300 soon. Yeah, thank you, man. That's a lot of gift subs over the years. Years and years and years. Alright, so we can fight this battle. This is our newer army. We might actually not win this one. The 2 hell cannons, we have nothing to catch up with them. Yeah, this is our newest, our little trade army. You can tell because they have no other units. I'm just gonna situation -5 control all provinces, or raw materials -500. We'll take the raw material. At least 1 mortgage payment donated. Let me do the math here. At 300, it is not. And it's 300 is like half a mortgage payment. But either way, yeah, our mortgage is kind of expensive. Regardless how much it is, I appreciate it. It could have been 5 gift subs over the years. I just don't appreciate it. Our guys are like, well, God, now I can take that back. Yeah, and a lot of that is because how the split with Twitch works. Oh yeah, no worries. How's it going, Rabble? Thank you for the 5 months. Drop in to renew the Prime sub. Thank you, Rabble. It also helps. Bailmancy. So now we're gonna do something a little scary, and Gordas is gonna go and join this army instead. So Aram is going to go to Astragoth, and they are going to trade out a little bit. So we're going to put the Granite Guard over for Gordas, and I think also we're going to trade out the Wolf Boys. This army needs a caster too. I don't think we have any caster heroes recruited yet. All right, Aram, you now have Gordas, so now your army is crazy stronger than it was. And it's time to start heading down to finish off Croesus. We haven't heard many corn dogs today, unfortunately. Nothing but bows. That's pretty much accurate, yep. Turns out that they are buff to crazy levels, so they're super strong. No reason for anything else in there right now. All right, full speed ahead. Let's check out that boat. I don't think I've sailed with the Chaos Dwarves yet. I mean, it's no Skaven ship, but go on, Tim. Welcome in. Is 1 mortgage payment then? Yeah, like I said, I appreciate it. All right, we're gonna keep raiding there. And now this army is ready to come down and meet up. And so Astragoth is finally gonna have his bull centaur army that he's been wanting. This is Germ. We're still headed towards Arcane Conduit, so let's get magical reserves, I guess. There's no reason to get to melee units, yeah. Work sees the day. So for anyone that hasn't played through this series that much, melee is actually pretty decent in the third game. They've really changed it. But in Warhammer 2, for any faction that had a decent ranged unit, it was almost always better to just never have any ground unit other than your lord or hero. Your lord or hero or whatever, go out there, or maybe a one or two tanky units, and then range units were just so much more superior. In this game, there are a lot of really good ground units, and infantry can be good in general, but range units are still very maneuverable, and like mentioned, if you kill them before they get to you, it doesn't matter. So just to get the Lord's AMQ, and how much does it cost? It's all free. So if you go to chat down below, it says silver, and you click on silver, you'll see the cost for a hero or a lord to be named after you. It's a relatively new thing. I usually didn't name things after people in the channel as far as Warhammer streams go. It's relatively new, but yeah, you can get that just by hanging out, even lurking. So if you don't already use it, there's something called Better Twitch TV. It's a browser plugin, BTTV. And if you lurk with that plugin, you can have it set to where it automatically collects channel points. So even if you're not actively watching at that moment, you can have the stream going and have the BTTV add-on. It does lots of other things too. But if you want an extra way to just build up channel points to get in the name queues for this game, for RimWorld, for whatever, if you want. And one today, if we have any, yeah, we'll see. I don't mind setting it up. Just depends on if we have any. We should have some real battles today. Yeah, because when we go over there to fight the Dwarves, yeah, when we fight Thorgrim, we should be playing out some of those battles. So yeah, we should do that. We'll do some channel point gambling today. All right, so this is our better army, and it looks like a lot of different directions they're gonna take some hits, right? So we could send them down to the Haunted Forest. Less likely to hit there. And we could send them all the way to Caliph's Palace again. We actually haven't been to Grungzint. I'm curious what the item is from there. We might run into some fights, but this is a pretty beefy caravan, so I think I'm gonna try it. You know what? Before we dispatch them, let's redo our slave labor, because we might have some extra money we can send. We need to shuffle this around a little bit. So now we are at 100%. Yeah, we definitely have some slave labor that we can sell. Okay. All right, now we'll do our convoy. Okay, we are going to go to Grungzint. So Lewin owns that as normal. He's at war with those dwarves right off the bat. I think one of his starter things is to go take that the orcs, and then Grungzint. Anyway, that is where the orcs are, I think. I'm misremembering the names, but I think that's right. All right, Godspeed, little dwarf. Hey, don't call dwarves little. Going Smalls, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. And Tears, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you again. All right, next research. What do we have for the Centaur? Are there any other upgrades lurking around in here for them? Yeah, it looks like we got all those. Okay. Are there any Lord upgrades left? Lord recruit rank +2, hero recruit rank +2. That one's all right. All right, we'll just grab that one. That's a cheap one. We are probably going to make another an army, maybe. I don't know. What was this one that was recruiting up here? I don't remember what he had. He's level 5. He has control. Yeah, we'll probably recruit another lord. This guy will probably be our recruitment guy. Greasus wants pieces. No pieces for Greasus. Avalor for the win. Yeah, I was just talking about Sisters of Avalor the other day. It's really fun to watch. They're still good in game 3 too. It's really fun to watch them because they have those highlighted blue arrows. Chaos Dwarves have full suitability on all terrains. Chaos Dwarves are extremely good, yeah. Is this that other one? Man, that second army is getting hit again. And they keep getting hit by armies of Chosen. We gotta shuffle some of our gear around. I'm gonna ask that forever, but always forgot. Have you run a stress test on how many colonists your new BP computer can handle? I have not. New 20-year big colony run? No, I have not. All right, Astragoth. Who's that? Oh. See, our allies coming to take this last settlement, but we want that for ourselves. Because it's mine, that's why. Because it's mine. All right, Astragoth. We're gonna trespass. We don't care. All Dougal talk, yeah. Might be the best factory province in the game. Yeah, I didn't even look at it. So I might want to switch over to factories, huh? Let's take a look at everything here. That's timber. There's no gold or marble there. Yeah, I didn't even look when I took those two. We actually need more factories anyway. I was thinking about waiting until we got to Cathay, but we don't need to do that. Sham. Like caravans, but since you usually play with friends, it's often annoying because it creates so many small battles. They then need to watch. Oh, that's right. Yeah. The ports. That makes sense. Hawk Riders good too. They are, yeah. Hawk Riders are still good. A lot of the missile units are still good. It's just that now, in addition to missile units, like there's a lot of good infantry. All right, Greasus is dead. So yeah, we already got. We'll get these switched over. I think yeah, that'll be fine. That's easy. That's easy. They weren't really that advanced or anything. Okay, we're gonna keep bringing you down and meet up. Hopefully you don't get intercepted. That would suck. We've been recruiting that over a long period of time. Ink boy. Give you some more armor. Castellan will give you faster reload. Gordas more melee attack. This Castellan is going to get more missile strength. Cavachari's the right hand. Yeah. There's a lot of good, like, there's a lot more things that feel viable in the third game than in the second, honestly. And I think if you don't want to build more like specialized armies in this, mixed armies do a lot better in this than in the second game as well, I would say. Gray, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Gray. Like the long form RL stuff on YouTube. Just found it. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for watching over there. More on the way. Brand new RimWorld run starting on both sides, both streams, I guess, YouTube and Twitch, on Saturday. So hopefully you'll enjoy that one. Okay, we could rush some of this stuff. Let's see how our slave labor is doing here. They're not slaves, they're laborers. Laborers. Oops. We might want to chill on sacrificing as much for just a little bit. Yeah. Especially now that the war with Greece is done. We're not really getting as much as we were. What is that one? Spice resource. Okay. Famous for the Dragon Isles. So we're going to do the rush construction labor and the construction cost. And then once this gets leveled up, you know, it's even tempting. How much does it cost to rush a building straight to level 5? Rush a tower? How much conclave influence? Because it's really tempting to get Dreadrock maxed out. And if there's a chance we might do that, I'm not going to upgrade it right now. It's going to take quite a bit of influence, though. We're at 269. Feels like it's, well, I don't know. I've not tried to rush one to tier 5, so I don't know. Grasswing, I was going to speculate, but there's no real speculation because I never done it. Going Grasswing. Zlatan, not Arcan. What's the best monstrous unit in all of Warhammer? Any personal favorites? I mean, I don't think these are the best, but there's some I really have fun using. I really like using the Scorpions. A lot of the, I don't think they're the best at all, not even close. I really like the Scorpions. I just like seeing their animations. They like dive, and they're very hard for the enemy to hit and pin down for that reason too. So they're a really fun one to use. Man, there's a lot of fun ones. Just immediately come to mind. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I keep going to different ones. I'm going to like Beastmen. Dinosaurs are fun to use. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of fun monstrous units. I even like the brood mother things, the Skaven. So every time I try to think of one, I think of another one. And I'm like, well, that one's actually really cool too. There's a lot of really fun. But like on the same, well, those are constructs, I guess. I was gonna say even like the War Sphinx on the talking about the Tomb Kings, but War Sphinx are constructs. Maybe are the Scorpions considered constructs too? I think that, I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, it's hard. They're fun. I'm trying to think of any of the big beast units that aren't fun to use. I can't think of one. I mean, as cool as the dragons are, in my experience, the dragons, like the black dragons with the dark elves and things like that, they get pinned down really easily and then destroyed by arrows. But of course, that could, a lot of times that's just player error. I probably shouldn't blame the model size. I don't know. Why, did you have one in mind? Did you have a favorite? So this is that caravan. We're gonna go ahead and take Wayfinders so they'll get attacked less often. That's that new caravan that keeps getting hit. Two special orders from Cathay are so much fun. Yeah, I have not played with Cathay all the way through yet either. Great combat with their dragon forms. Yeah. I haven't done a full campaign with them. They definitely seem good as well. What is this? Global recruitment duration -1 for all. Okay. All right, let's get these factories leveled up so we can actually get armament production here. What do we have? Let's do raw materials consumed per turn by buildings. Okay, raw materials consumed. Yeah, we don't really need that one. Income generated 300, raw material 400 per turn when workload. Oh, take that. Two scorpions are fun, yeah. Moon dragon, yeah, those are very expensive, yeah. There's a lot of fun ones. Like the Gorgon, Gorgon, whatever. Those from the Beastmen, just seeing them ripping through stuff is very enjoyable as well. Like there's a lot of monstrous units that are just fun. Fun to watch them rampaging through. Okay, do we have a lot of excess anywhere? Not really. Because we're not really fighting as much right now. We're kind of in between wars and getting ready to go start 2 more wars. So Astragoth is picking up units from this guy. We'll wait to recruit another lord until this technology comes through, but Astragoth is going to pick that up, and then he's going to go fight the dwarves over here. We've actually spread a little bit. And then Aram's going to go pick some fights in Cathay. We might want to go ahead and make an army over near Cathay, even if it's just kind of a crappy army, to hold some of this territory, because it is possible that when we start fighting Cathay, they start sending crap up through these side paths. And we'll see. We don't want to recruit any anyway until that technology comes in, where we get them at a higher level by default. Yeah, lots of fun units. I know they're not monstrous units or anything like that, or anywhere close, but Archaon, nah, might attack you actually. But we did a sneak campaign I was talking about earlier, and the gutter runners are just a really fun unit. Units that attack while moving and have a ranged attack are a lot of fun to micro. Okay. Oh, right, that's actually the next one. So 3 turns, all right. That's a unit that I've been using not long ago that ended up being really fun. Of course, these friggin' Dwarf blunderbusses are really fun to use too. It might be because they're overtuned. Vroom vroom. Man, I think we've only heard one corn dog today. Sad state of affairs. I've heard a bit of waddling though. The crowd is only level 7. He's just running around. These other guys have these big mounts and stuff, and he's literally waddling behind them. Okay. Enclave influence 413. Yeah, I really wish. I'll wait until we take another tower province before I try to find out how much Conclave influence it would actually take to get something all the way to tier 5. And then we'll just know forever. I don't know. Man, you have a lot of armies. He's strength rank 3. I'll probably give him Mount Greyhag. And that way we don't have to worry about him being upset with us from all this trespassing we're doing. Yeah, quite a few of the monstrous units are really big, and therefore they have a lot of surface area to get beat up really quickly by a lot of units. So I think some of my favorite ones to use are ones that have good animations that help prevent that. That's why I mentioned the tube scorpions. So many items, so many items. Here we are. Okay. So we're gonna switch these over. We don't have any bonuses with the Great Taurus on them yet. So also we don't need these either though. I might give him another regiment over down instead. That's fine. Alright, so Astragoth is now ready to go to war with Thorgrim. Keep on raiding. Can you actually move further in the underways? Kind of swampy terrain here where the vampires used to live. Maybe strong term, but Naz, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Naz. 6 months already. Appreciate it. Okay, we'll upgrade a bunch of this. Well, we had a lot. We could do that turn. So we have a few places where we need to shuffle some slaves around. We really got to go start fighting again. We're making a bunch of things right now that's gonna need more laborers, so. Oh, I'm out of money. I'm out of money. I guess 98% efficiency. It's gonna have to be good enough for now. I should also maybe start thinking about getting some of the other tier 5 military stuff. I definitely want to try out the big machines. Okay, let's switch this over to control now that we're not recruiting there. And next convoys. This is a little convoy that has not been doing very well. We need to send it off to some easy places. Easier. Maybe not that way. What is even the threat here? I'm not even sure. Shouldn't be any threat there. All right, here's an easy one. How we doing? How's it going, ARAM? Doing all right. You now have Gordas in your army, so I've given you a legendary hero. And you are about to go start a war with Cathay. An unprovoked war with Cathay. Jabber Slides are also fun, yeah. They look clumsy but are strong. Yeah, Gorgons and Jabber Slides are both. In our Tarok campaign, we had one of the armies that had... Who was it? Was it Morgur's army? It was all Jabber Slides? Something like... Might have been Morgur. Your favorite? Unprovoked war? Germans is following around. He's flying and casting spells. This has still not hit any of the units that I wanted it to hit when we first got it. Here we come, dwarves. So for this one now, it is possible that the dwarves, they're not going to come through here. We could go reinforce just in case. Might just go park them over here in case the dwarf army pops over that mountain. Yeah, that could be okay. All right, ARAM on his way. As mentioned, the Grand Cathay, starting a new theater of war. Marching over there with his 3. We're gonna call them brothers. Mountains of Morn. Let's make sure we shuffle workers around first. Man, we need a lot more in the Ira Road. Yeah, we can't really do much shuffling right now, honestly. Looks like our convoys are going to have to start bringing laborers back as well. Suppose we might as well get the control buildings. That way we just don't have to worry about it even when we pack this place full of slaves. Laborers. Slaborers. What does that one do? Oh, that's a gem mine. Okay. All right, no corn dogs. We've only heard one corn dog today. What's up with that? Who is this? Oh, right. We're already at war with them because, or with her. We attacked one of her convoys like very early game.
Give me one reason.
You have 14 settlements. How come you have chaos literally at your doorstep? Why aren't you going and liberating your people of Nungao? Yeah, very few corn dog today. Just, I think one corn dog. Casually forgetting that you're at war with a strength rank 13 person. Yeah. Hey, what's that red over there? Oh, that's one of the world's superpowers, right? My bad. Forgot they existed. All right.
Never mind.
So he is at war with Slaughterer, the vampire orc.
Get on with it.
Hey, what if we go to war with these dwarves that we were already going to go to war with? Would you pay me for that? Cool. Chaos dwarves, just dwarves without beer. That's why they've gone the route of chaos. If they had just invented breweries or something sooner, they'd be relatively peaceful. So I am going to end up giving this over to our Chaos Dwarf allies, I believe. Iceforged Legion. I feel like we don't need that. I feel like we're gonna get this. Yeah, so I'm gonna probably hand this over to them after this turn. All right, Aram, let's go start picking on Cathay.
The great enemies.
They're at war with the Blessed Dread. Blessed Dread, very strong at the moment.
If you board the Tower of Blessed Dread, you must expect the hospitality of Karen. The crew will see to it.
Here we go. Here we go. We just started 2 new wars on opposite fronts on the same turn. What could possibly go wrong? Probably nothing. I mean, Aram comes back to life if he dies now. He's high enough level or gets wounded. So he has very little to lose. He doesn't care. Doesn't care. We should get Germ his own army. I'm sure the siblings are actually pretty high level by now, and they might have Lightning Strike.
I bow.
I have a level 5 Lord right there, which is not anything to worry about. Just don't die. Just win the wars. Yeah. Go on, Crispy, welcome in. I'm at 80, you keep raiding there. Like I said, I'm gonna keep moving this guy toward here in case some doors pop over the mountain. I kind of think we're better off not having these at all, honestly, but I'll recruit them, I guess. It's better than nothing. Something is better than nothing, probably. Who are you? Kin. Aram leveled up. We were getting What are we getting on you? Oh, right. I got leadership on you last time. I think now we want to go down the yellow line. What is this one? Yeah, he doesn't have any of those in his army. So. Ammunition increase. Gravitas. Let's go with income after battle. This one we're going to try to avoid caravan ambushes. Okay. I'm thinking we're probably high enough level to settle this at a higher tower level. So I think I'm going to test it. So I'm going to recruit a lord here. Just someone cheap. This guy's thirsty. This guy's thirsty. Can come from all buildings plus 5%. All right, we'll grab them. Yes, I agree. Grab the control on him, I suppose. And then we're going to abandon this, which is a little risky because sometimes your friends will come pick it up. But we're going to abandon it. And I'll show you why on the next turn, I suppose. How many armaments are we getting per turn now? 646. Oh god, we have so many. So many. Yeah, we'll just upgrade whatever. Okay, so Cathay could come through here. So I'm gonna recruit a lord up here to actually hopefully defend against Cathay. I think I'm just gonna get the control one again. And then he can globally recruit some things to help defend. Man, it's a long recruitment time for that. But we have some... I mean, the hobgoblin things are only one turn, so we'll probably do that. Route Marcher. Inspiring Presence. Firing Drills, I guess. And get him spell stuff. It is a little expensive to recruit those globally. 3k for that. Alright, can we wiggle some of this around again? Alright, I'm poor. Not really. What's the battle playstyle of the Chaos Dwarves? The Chaos Dwarves have access to every kind of unit. So you can make an army that plays in almost any of the styles. They really feel like a DLC faction because they have so many options. But they have everything that the Dwarves wish they had. So you can go a very like traditional Dwarven route where you have a very sturdy, stout, almost unbreakable front line with guns behind it and, you know, war machines behind that, artillery and stuff. Or you can go full of monsters and elementals. You can go they have cav. You can go hobgoblins, which are basically like goblin armies. So they have access to almost anything. I would say that they have a lot of good magic. I would say like their real core though is a really sturdy front line and good range. Alright, he was basically saying, yeah, they have access to pretty much everything, honestly. See, higher quotas command. Okay. Magic. What are these bar ones up here? Might want to aim for some of them. Immune to desert attrition, immune to swamp attrition. Research rate 10%. We probably should have gone after that first or early. But Total War, maximum active Hellforge Forgecraft options +2. Rank +2, local recruitment capacity +1. Yeah, let's get that one. A one-turn wonder as well. Really good. Okay, so we are abandoning that one. We got that recruit. We got basically everything we could do this turn. And the caravans, yeah, the caravan, they have basically anything and everything, honestly. It's kind of crazy. Uh-oh. What did I tell you? They have lightning strike. No, that's not even what's going on. They're pinning the army down. They're doing that. That's annoying. Well, hopefully they can't catch you, but we're probably going to lose the one that's in March stance. So that's a strategy I use a lot too, what they're doing there. Oh, they didn't. So if you pin an army down in a settlement, you can attack the other armies around the outside, and the one in the settlement can't come out. And the AI really likes doing that on this difficulty as well. I don't know if they do it on the other ones, but they absolutely enjoy doing it. It's a really good tactic. I've used it in this run, actually. Oh, you get a spider from there, huh? I need to stop being lazy about going through all my gear as well. But God, we have so many pieces of gear. So let's double check gear on this army then. Ocean of Strength. So enchanted item. Surely we have something better. Perfect Vigor. Shield of Thorns. This will resist 10% charge defense. That's definitely better. Definitely better. Way better. And what else does he have on? Armor of Destiny. Good. Weapon-wise, that's probably fine too. Yeah, that's the regeneration one. Yeah, he's pretty much set. Not a lot of ancillaries though. Okay, taco making. Let's get you the ward save. You got a good weapon. Talisman. We can combine some of these too. Might as well. The reason we have so much of this is we got the seat at the tower early on, 2 seats that give us an item every 3 turns. So every 3 turns, we're getting 2 items. Oh, talisman, right? Breath of Hatred. Maybe leadership -4. That's good. I'm gonna take this though. About to fight dwarves. Potion of Strength, that's fine. You're not even wearing anything. You're in battle naked, Phelan. That sounds about right. Another Trickster's Helm, okay. Lifebane Blade. Signet Totem. Potion Toughness, okay. And Soup's Up, also naked. I don't know about Executioner's Axe. Oh, right, we have that Spiked Whip thing. I'm probably gonna give that to a Lord, though. What weapon? We can just throw the Ogre Blade on you, it's fine. I have to super think about it, I suppose. City and Lodestone kind of suck, so we're gonna combine those as well. Another Giant's Blade. Okay. don't have that many talismans. That must not be one of the freebies that we're getting. Combine those. Talisman of Endurance. Okay, we'll throw that one on you right away. Discord, that's fine. Actually, let's do Armor of Fortune. Auger Blade's good on this guy. He's got a pretty beefy hit, especially with his upgrades. That doesn't really do much on him. He's not really casting. Alrighty, so this army is good now. We're heading to Mount Silver Spear. Okay. No dwarves there. Do we only own one of these? I think I'm going to give this to these guys. What's the name of it? I want to give him the wrong property. Mount Greyhag. Non-aggression. You won't give me military access, really? Okay, we'll do non-aggression. He actually really doesn't like us because we trespass so much. Oh, and because we're raiding the Conclave. That will do it. Corn dog. It's going wrong. Thank you for the lurk. A quote? You know what? You're getting a free granny.
Abusive, that means you have permission to stab. Well, it's not like you needed permission.
That's my granny taught me to stab people. Alright, so here are these Cathay armies. I don't know where the second one went. So this one was the one that was pinning us down. Did they go into ambush or something? That would kind of suck. Surely not. Okay.
No butt parasites this time.
What do you mean this time, Granny?
That
was a Dark's Dungeon quote there, huh? Alright, kill them. Close. Something seems off about this. I mean, they do have some high-level units. I guess they have kind of all good units aside from the Jade Lancers and the Jade Warriors. I mean, those are fine for their tier as well. The Sky Lanterns are so annoying. I don't think we lose those units, right? Nah. All right, let's fight it. Oh, gambling. Right, gambling. So for anyone that hasn't been here for this, we haven't done it in a little while. But Twitch has Twitch channel points. And you can do wagering, gambling with these fake channel points. So let me just get that started really quick. I think I should already have it set up, honestly. And I think they call them predictions. Twitch predictions. Yeah, it's still set up from last time we played, so. All right, you'll have 2 minutes. You can wager your fake channel points on the victory type. There are 3 options. Heroic or decisive is one option. Close or Pyrrhic, and then loss is the final option. And it is up. You got 2 minutes on Twitch's side to wager if you'd like to do so. Right. Yeah, I'm actually surprised it's saying that we'll lose so many units, but I could be completely wrong. Oh, the retroactive payment. Please don't take that out of context. I was going Buster Chub nuts. So we'll just get in there, take out the lantern. The Lord. Gordas hopefully can assassinate their Lord. They're very real to me, sir. Real fake points. Real fake points. Boy, they have a really great spot, actually. They have a pretty good spot there. Armor, physical resist, or damage resistance at random. Okay. Wow, this is like... They've got the perfect high ground, Jesus. High ground, Jesus. Yeah, we're in Brazil. It's the Redeemer. Christo the Redeemer. God, it sucks. Probably gonna lose some of these hobgoblins actually now that I look at this friggin' map. So this is the first real battle for ARAM. This first big boy battle. Big dwarf battle. Guardians going to run downhill and plow through those units. I know. Look at this. This friggin' hill is crazy. Also the Terracotta Sentinels, yeah. You're gonna need me to lose some of those units so you can make a bank. How's it going? Hamsters? Stay for the 23 months. Big hamsters. It's a long time, man. Alright, let's go. Well, that Lord wants nothing to do with Gordas, huh? Can't really blame them. Waddle, 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 waddle. What a crappy map for us. Okay, we're taking out the Sky Lantern. Gordas, let's bring you up here, man. They got him buried in there. We need Germ to show up with his magic. He might get stuck in there. I mean, he's got a lot of... Well, he's got this. He can get out, probably. Maybe. Can you not take that lantern out? Surely. Yeah, we gotta get in there. Oh, Gordas got stuck. What is eating him? Oh, the friggin' hail gunners. I didn't realize they turned. Well, I screwed that up. Auto resolve's looking like it might have been a good idea now, huh? That hill sucks, man. Aram took way more damage than I should have. Alright, so here we go. I didn't watch him for like a second, and got close to dying. He didn't even take out the lantern, whatever. Gordas could actually make it through there.
What's up? Toria Azad! Zulu Nasha! Khasut Kara! Globalul! Dot! Water!
Yeah, hold those in there, it's fine. Where does get him? What else do we have on him? Leadership. Okay. Okay, their leader is dead. Yeah, I took a lot more damage than I thought we were going to. Get you out of there. Still win, but I think it's going to be considered a close one instead, unfortunately. He's going to need a turn to recuperate too. Good old-fashioned whoopsie. First battle of the week too. All right, about to finish them off. But definitely a miss. Question is, do we lose any units? It's funny when I was looking at the auto resolve, I was like, oh, there's no way we'll lose anywhere close to that. But I didn't account for just running my lord straight into machine gun fire. The old Zap Brannigan strategy. Don't think you have a mount yet, right? And we might even get Pyrrhic. Customers Rum, you can't wait for Demons of Chaos. Oh man, I'm not looking forward to Daniel. We might be doing that one tomorrow, actually. Is Zap dead? Absolutely not. Just all of his men. Game sucks. Let's play Minecraft instead. I think you're on the wrong channel then. Close to victory. Close to victory. It's unfortunate. Basically what I assume though after ram my lord in there. People that voted on decisive very upset right now. Losing 48,000 channel points. Sorry. Sorry. Ugh. See how well I'm like game for a tier 1 unit. Seem to support the better army is. Yeah, this is just all I have over on that side of the map right now. You blame me? It's 100% my fault. We didn't lose any full unit. It's just that I screwed up with the heroes. Like that's all that we lost is a bunch of HP on heroes in the Lord, which is not a good thing, but you know. Oh, 1,000 labor is nice. Do you like this game? Yes. I would have like 2,000 hours in this game if I didn't like it. I would be hurting my channel. Like this game gets me 1/5 the viewers of RimWorld. So if I didn't like the game, there would be absolutely no reason for me to be streaming it. I also didn't switch their gear up, which was another. Corn dog, we heard corn dog. Life Bane. Oh, he does have the Life Bane one. He needs to be in melee. I should have landed on some crap units afterwards. You like apples? Are you gonna? Is this one of those? How about these apples? How about dim apples? Yes, I like apples. Do you like apples? He's all right. Exactly one of those. All factions. What's the one you at least want to play? The one I at least want to play is the next one. It's Daniel of the. It's the Demon Prince. The Demon Prince, which is widely talked about as the worst single faction in Immortal Empires. So, not looking forward to that one. That's the very next one. Also not really looking forward to Kugath, but the thing about Kugath is by the time we get to him, the overhaul for Nurgle will have already happened. So. Oh, you actually don't have a talisman, huh? You didn't really need it in the other army. What's the problem with him? So he has a lot of problems, but basically he doesn't have a research tree. His research is pretty much the... He doesn't really have a research and skill tree like the others. And then all the things that he does have in those only help himself, just his army only. So he has no like faction-wide or global things from a tech tree like most factions. He's in a bad starting spot. His stuff is very expensive. He basically is supposed to be a Chaos Undivided Lord that can go either way, but does it worse than all the other Chaos Undivided Lords. They can make... So the crazy thing about it is all the other demon factions can make better demon princes than the demon prince can be on his own faction. So it's very bizarre. They really need to fix some stuff with him, but... How did you move your entire army while saving their formation? Hold Alt and then drag with left click. Hold Alt. Nerfable. Was there self-sabotage? So another weird thing about it, which I mean, it makes a bit of sense lore-wise, which I'm sure that's why they've done it. But another weird thing about it is his long campaign victory, which is what we're trying to do. Like if it's one of the things that's going to make it more difficult, but his long campaign victory is to beat the other demon lords, but all the other people that want to kill the other demon lords also hate him. So he's basically no one likes him and he's in a bad spot. His stuff is expensive and he doesn't have a great way to pay for it. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be rough. Going Dipsy, welcome in. XCOM, welcome in. Come please. I'm not gonna recruit anything on that. He's just gonna sit there right now. Why has he never been a reworked? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, so it's only 375 to get it to tier 5. Okay. Nice. So we got this straight to tier 5. Time to get this province going here. And we're gonna get all the things in this one. Get our industrial might going here. Also, I need to start using armaments for our units. Could also go ahead and start making our war machines out of here so we can globally recruit them. And then I doubt this is going to be attacked by anything. But I think I'm going to put some walls on it just in case. It's an extensive term for that place. Be the sacrificial hard faction, as in the artificial difficulty faction for the challenge. I don't know. Yeah, I'm so yeah. It's like that brings up a good point. I don't mind. I don't think they can ever balance every single faction. Honestly, with I don't think there's any need to. So just like games like Crusader Kings, some of the difficulty can just literally be based on where the faction starts, who's near them, stuff like that. And I'm fine with there being factions like that. So there are some things about him that I think should definitely be like, you shouldn't have another faction be able to make demon princes that are stronger than the demon prince faction. It's very bizarre in that way, but I don't mind him being in like a bad location and having all those other problems I talked about. It's just that he has all like everything is a problem. Everything. Yeah, I don't know. We'll try it. Maybe it won't be as bad as I think, but it's pretty. Heard a corn dog. It's pretty widely considered the worst Immortal Empires campaign. Aram, let's give you some melee defense. We might be starting that one tomorrow. If we finish Chaos Doors today, we'll be starting that one tomorrow. I'm thinking what I'll do in that one is I'll go Nurgle to start. It's going to be a really slow start because we won't be able to have multiple armies. We'll be able to afford multiple armies for a really long time. So I think we'll probably go Nurgle to start for a bunch of growth. And then from there, no idea. we'll see. And also it could be one of those runs where it behooves us to leave the starting zone and come back later. Like maybe there's some easy pickings down the river. Like instead of fighting chaos right away, maybe we go pick on the minor Norscan factions or something. I don't know. I haven't really looked into what I'm going to do on the run itself yet. Just kind of wait until we get there, I guess. What's the long victory for these or for Daniel? For Daniel, it's take out all the other Chaos Lords. So we have to take out like Archaon and Valkia, which are split really far apart, for instance. Yeah, he wants to kill all the other Chaos Lords. And then everyone else in the game that also wants to kill Chaos Lords also hate him, so. Going to be able to do the long victory of the Prince? I don't know, that's the goal though. We're gonna try. We will give it a try. Okay. Need to throw some laborers around here. You love Norska? Yeah, see, the problem is those little minor Norscan factions that he could pick on are going to be vassalized very quickly by the AI. So there's some that are like just to the east of him that will, within the first 10 turns, will probably be property of Archaon. And I think picking a fight with Archaon right off the bat with Daniel's not gonna be a great idea. Oh, sorry, the giveaway ended last night. I need to remove that command. We'll have a new one, but the giveaway did end. Well, we did get a tier 2 there, so we can recruit on these. In fact, I want to get to this other army It's up a little bit here. I actually have a spot for another bull centaur. And we need to start recruiting another good army in the province where we actually have things unlocked. I don't think we have a province where we have the good Dwarven. Yeah, like these. All right, I guess we'll start working on that too. Lots to do, lots to do. Free fans here, excited for chapter 3. I haven't played it very much. The rigged giveaway, yeah, the one that you won. At least you won part of. So it must be rigged. All right, let's take a look at the manufactory. So yeah, the only thing right now that we're really using are bull centaurs, and he doesn't really need that upgraded. I really need to get the actual dwarven units made up there. But I don't think... We must have a recruitment place somewhere for them, though, because I saw them on global recruitment. But who friggin' remembers where? Not me. Oh, they're right there. Okay. It's only tier 2. Maybe we actually want to get it down here instead. He's getting the war machines. All right. All right. For 340, we could get another max level tower. When's a magic cost minus 10% for all spells? Minus 10% is kind of good, but it's not minus 10. At first, I thought that was going to be minus 10, which would be insane. Just a flat minus 10, I should say. Go on, Minok. Welcome in. Stin, welcome in. Norskins are fun to pick on. And Lokir has declared war on us. That is not good. Cathay is going to be a absolute friggin' mess. Christ. It's giving us the win against Lokir's main army. What do we lose? I lose the garrison, which is whatever. Unfortunately, I lose these 2 heroes. They're relatively new heroes, but this might be worth it, oddly enough. He actually doesn't have... Has he lost a... He basically has a starting army, right? With a couple of additions of just shades. Has Lokir gone undefeated this campaign? And this is really tempting. All right, hopefully I don't regret it. But it wipes him too. So if we fight that and we win, we don't actually wipe him. Man, that's risky though. If he has another army nearby, we're kind of screwed. Click the button. I don't know. It's scary. That was a scary button to click. What is this defeat trait? Immune to storm and reef attrition. Okay, so those 2 will be back. They're just wounded as well, so don't have to worry too much. Reichland. Oh boy, boy. How do you know if you won the giveaway? I emailed everyone, I announced it in the Discord, and it also shows on the giveaway page. I did email the keys out last night, yeah. Risk it for the biscuit. I mean, wiping me out is really nice. Yeah. So Aram is almost fully healed this next turn. We could also recruit Regiment of... Man, those are friggin' expensive. But we could recruit those. And then he could just go this turn, honestly. We need to get another army over here. What do we have at the Haunted Forest? Let's get rid of... We can rebuild this. Get rid of that. So next turn, we're gonna rush some things here. We need to get another Lord going there. We'll get that started. This started as well. Okay. So, Aram, if they take this, that's not a big deal. We can just leave that alone. Temple of the Elemental Winds. Yeah, let's go. Anu is a tier 5. All right, let's go take that from the Blessed Dread. I thought maybe, since we told him we'd go to war with his enemies for him, that he would chill out for longer than he did, but he pretty much immediately declared war on us anyway. Whoops. Yeah, so we're gonna go this way. He has another army there already.
Fail. No.
We actually have enough movement to move into his area and raid. That's not worth it. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab these to be safe. What level is this Lord? 29, mostly in yellow, huh? So she doesn't have lightning strike. Doesn't have lightning strike. Hang on a second. Germ actually doesn't have the reduced upkeep and stuff for them. So maybe we do want to hand those over. I think V-Day is the one with it. Alright, Germ, these are getting moved over. You're gonna be by yourself, I'm sorry. Yeah, Cthulhu's gonna be a friggin' mess. We don't even need to be there, just kinda needed more laborers, so I went there to kill people. Not kill, to recruit them. Yeah, recruits. That's the word. See the new play-in content for... No, I didn't see what it was. I know they were going to come out with that, and then there's the new stuff in April, but I didn't see that they announced. So what's going to be in the update for the DLC? What campaign are you going to do next when you're done with this one? Next one is the Demon Prince, so... Chaos. Daniel. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go into the Hellforge, and we're gonna go into the manufactory, and we're gonna go ahead and buff the Bull Centaurs. We're gonna give them healing and melee. Well, giving them mass would kind of be nice too. Just each kill made. Okay. We're gonna be real strong. It's going from like best to worst campaign, yeah. Gun Celine, welcome back. Welcome in. Phelan. More armor. Restock.
'Tis 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 '
So a Gravitas doesn't have anything, right? He might be someone that we want to build. Dwarf army with. I'm not sure. Yeah, let's grab that. Doesn't help him right now, but we'll get that, and then when we get the recruited army over here, we can hand it over to him. And V-Day, we need to get firing drills on you. Those archers doing some good damage. May chaos take the world, or at least the chaos dwarfs. All right. I feel like we might as well not put anything there. That's very likely to take it again. So. Alright, I think we're set up for this next turn. See if he comes up. I think we're completely fine if Lokir sends another army up. But he's... I don't remember Lokir having anything that makes him res faster. Doesn't sound familiar to me. But could be misremembering. Should I change the previous DLC? You posted a TLDR above. I didn't see any TLDR. DLCs usually introduce more playable racist factions. Yeah, so it's usually 2 or 3 new legendary lords, generally. Yeah, apparently your long comment didn't go through. Because I just clicked on your name and it doesn't show one. So it might have been too long for Twitch and it didn't send. Unfortunately. Because you only have... It only shows 4 messages from you. And none of them are long. I don't know why Twitch doesn't give you a warning that your message isn't going to go through. I actually commented on that years ago too. Faction just fits me perfectly. Just bad slave driver in worlds. Oh man, speaking of slave driver, the next Rimworld run is going to be gruesome.
Beacon, stop that!
That is an army, all right. That is an army.
Astragoth Arax.
All right, let's see how the Bull Centaurs perform in a real battle. Let's see. I'm not sure. It might get auto-modded. I can't open the link right now anyway. So if you post the link, I wouldn't be able to open it. All right, the prediction's going up. Feel free to wager what you think's going to happen. This will be the first time we've used these Bull Centaur units, so it'll be interesting to see how they perform out on the battle. All right, it is up. It is up. DFO back in the day, you were limited to 200 characters. If went over, it would say can't send. It would delete what you had typed. So what did you end up doing? Just copying just in case. I'm gonna copy this. Need to see the vampire run. Oh yeah, yeah. It's gonna be something. All right. I don't know what you're asking, Zed. You always just copy before you send. How's the vampire run? I haven't announced everything we're going to do on it, but I'll tell you one of the things is it's going to be... We're going to have a lot on it dealing with slaves because the royal vampire is going to do very little, so it's mainly going to be about utilizing a slave workforce. And so I already knew I was going to do that part. However, I mentioned that back when we were first setting up the run, and some people were like, there's this slavery mod you should get called more slavery stuff or something like that. That rebalances it a little bit. And so I got it, and I checked the mod last night, and it adds some precepts to ideology, including one that's called, I think it's called like terror slavery or something. And so what it does is if you have your slaves to the point where they're ready for an extreme mental break, they'll never have a rebellion. So if we use that, we're basically going to be constantly treating them as poorly as we possibly can. We're talking like putting them in rooms filled with vomit and putting them on a 24/7 work schedule and, you know, blood feeding on them any chance we see them. Like, it's going to be pretty gruesome. But I don't know why I'm laughing about it. Shadow Change will get 2 more legendary heroes. Okay, 2 generic lords, 2 generic heroes. 6 more units, Lore of Hag's Magic, Ice Court Sled for Katarina as FLC. That's actually more than I thought they were going to do. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Alright, let's go. What we're going to do, accept slavery. So, basically, we're doing Royal Vampires. And I'm also going to do the Raider Precept, which I really don't like, generally, but we do that too. It's really funny because how bad it could be. Oh, it's going to be really awful. What they already got in the new format for DLC. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to April. I want to see how they rework Dwarves in the Empire, honestly.
Bring them to Dwarves! Farewells! Ha! Curse them!
Well, we took a lot of damage on the run-in.
Astragoth
Yeah, we don't even need to. We don't even need those guys. We don't even have all their upgrades yet. So we want to get as many kills on these running away ones as possible, because then we get more laborers. For someone that's unbreakable.
He's Astragoth! Astragoth Zulahu!
Crazy how long they stuck around without fleeing. Oh, we got the Lord right at the end. Nice. Alright, time for you. They were hanging out, we could do. Have a good night. We got it to the stage in Total War 2 was it with the Immortal Empires map, all the factions. They fixed some of the AI, yeah. And like I said, I would love to have someone like Daniel rebalanced. All right, and decisive. Centaur's doing work. Doing some work. Oh, I gotta remember I have 2 over the great weapon ones. We don't even need those 3 dwarves. Might switch them out. Gross. Thank you for the 6 months. 6 months already. And Craze 42 months. Here, Disney invest 1.2 billion in Epic. I saw the headline. I didn't read it yet though. Slay out in Fortnite as Mickey Mouse or Goofy. And Craze. Gross. Thank you as well. Okay. Too bad we didn't kill more of that. I don't know if we have much movement left. Oh, we do. We do. And those Iron Drakes are getting a lot of kills on the run-in. Weapon Strength, Great Taurus, Beltaurus, Gadai, and Skullcracker. What's this one? Ammunition for artillery. Yeah, we might just put some of that in there. I'm really trying to get to the upgrade down here, or is it? Yeah, this one. Okay. Mentor, get that experience spread out. He got 2 levels off that. I think he basically has everything I care about, right? So. Oh, speed. Speed. I'm thinking about just letting the AI put what points in wherever they want, honestly. At this point, we can't really put it in anything that we had negative. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So we're going to do AI. And for you... Yeah, you know what? We'll do the same thing. I don't need to pick out your clothing anymore. Corn dog, we heard it. Hey, hero, that's one of those guardians. Celestial Alliance mounts for heroes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go look at that. Yeah, I didn't realize they were doing that much. I thought the Shadow of Change update would just be a little, like a minor thing. And that the big thing would obviously be the new content in April. But yeah, I didn't realize the Shadow Change update would be extensive. Just watching the Bretonia run, just lurking at work. I think you are, Jay. Thank you for watching that. Yeah, it's not great for my stream, and I really enjoy playing it. So it's good to know that there are some people that are watching the channel for the Warhammer stuff. Oh, ARAM actually does have Lightning Strike 2 now. Size even low. I think we'll just take that one. Great. Fast time at least for you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the Bretonia campaign was actually a little bit easier than I thought it was going to be, surprisingly. Shall strike that lightning. Strike that lightning. Yes, you tell them. I don't know what you're telling them, but continue to do so. We don't need them to come down. But I also don't want, their armies are so weak right now, I don't want them to get caught out by themselves. They need Big Brother ARAM to guard them for now. Won't always be the case, but turn around. Definitely a Total War addict. That's awesome, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I really enjoy playing the game. It's not good for the stream, but I like playing it. Some of the credit taking out Grom so early. Yeah, I still think it would have been. I wonder how different this had been if we hadn't chased Grom around in a circle for 10 turns. We'd be 10 turns further ahead, but I mean, we're doing just fine. We're doing fine. We're just gonna leave you there right now, unless there's any dwarves doing things I don't want them. Man, there's a lot of dwarven armies right there. Yeah, let's go ahead and just fight these. Just gonna run. It's alright, we're gonna catch you. Oh, it gives us decisive off that without the lightning strike? Yeah, I'll take that. It wipes both of them because he already ran. I'll take that. Interestingly, we're not getting as much... or as many, I should say. What is this? I can use any laborers out of those fights. All right, we'll go ahead and put the points there. I do want to get him some artillery sometime. Aram leveled up. We're gonna make him tankier still if we can. Speed would be a good one. Oh, Seeker, okay. Bull Centaur. Again, I'm pretty good with these ones, just the AI picking it. There's no real wrong thing they can pick at this stage, honestly. Germ finally has got his Arcane Conduit. Wait, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the reload time so he's shooting more often. Gravitas, we are going to go into Dwarves with him. So let's go ahead and start working towards that. As long as he lives, he's going to end up being our Dwarf army. And then V-Day will upgrade the Goblin Archers. We can go back to Modern World at some point. There's some crazy good mods. I generally do a kind of modded overhaul playthrough, maybe a couple of them a year. So, probably eventually. Mount Silver Spear, we'll probably give that over to them as well. But let's wait, because I might need that to go back to. I'm not going to upgrade that. Yeah, I'll probably do some. I don't know when. But it's on the... It's not a definite no or anything like that. Okay, I would really like to start recruiting over here. I would want to get that to tier 4 though. So we need to get this to tier 4. We have a lot of extra labor. Yeah, we actually do. Haunted Forest, huh? What do we need? 700. Oof, over 1,000 probably to go up to the next tier on that too. Okay. All right, let's see where that gets us. $360. Okay. I mean, we have a lot of extra right now. We're gonna be getting quite a bit more from the Dwarves we're killing. I mean, we got 3 big wars going on right now, so 6750. So we'll go ahead and set that, but we're not going to be able to use it this turn. So we'll rush it next turn, and then we'll start the recruitment that turn too. So I guess we want to get this. Go ahead and go in so we can get the extra recruitment rank. Yeah. A little over in laborers there too, but... How much money do we have left? 718. All right, so we got both of our convoys ready. This is our really good one. I'd like to get laborers, and I'd be good trading anything other than gold for it this turn. There's some really close by laborers. It's 4 turns to get them. There's some money, but we're making pretty good money already. Very likely to get attacked there, huh? I think that's okay. This caravan is in good shape. Okay, and then we got that one's gonna be back next turn. All right. It's kind of like mods. You think about it? Yeah, and I was doing lots of themed runs, even like before ideology, for instance. But no, I do have plans. Right now, I don't want to do a big overhaul modded playthrough. In general, I thought about it after the single phase run because I feel like we're gonna get new RimWorld content sooner than later, and I would hate to do like a medieval overhaul modded playthrough. Reverse moodlet mod, yeah, that one would be crazy. I would hate to do like a medieval overhaul playthrough and then the next DLC come out and be... Uh-oh. We should be able to get out of here though. To be RimWorld medieval or something, you know? It's giving us the win off of both of those. You don't see that very often. So the cool thing about that is we actually retreated into our own territory. So we should get some replenishment. I didn't have enough movement to move there last time. Azazel. Azazel. I guess we'll be fighting him on the next playthrough. Fighting everyone. Going Juicer. Congrats on the new cycle win, by the way. I don't know if you saw. Ooh, another Talisman Preservation. Nice. I think that's probably going to ARAM. Lightning strike for free. I'll take it. I'll take it. Getting those laborers so we can keep rushing things. Almost the next upgrade. Well, you have lots of armies, but it's not going to do you much good, apparently.
Not likely.
That's what I'm saying. Lightning strike. Lightning strike. Lightning strike's all fun and games till the AI uses on you, and you're like, that's cheating. They're literally cheating. Got the email? Yeah, hopefully you enjoy it. I liked the game overall. Alright.
Marunleth. I am a rune lord, not some smith. Stop that.
Good lord, man. I was thinking about fighting this. Wow, it's giving us the victory with only losing 1 unit. That's crazy too. Maybe we will fight it. It's kind of a sucky map, but I don't really want to lose one of these units because we'd have to globally recruit it and that would take either 3 or 4 turns or whatever. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna fight this one. I'll put up the prediction here. There you go. You can wager your real fake channel points. Be right back as it's getting started. I think we'll be okay. It's too bad that Astragoth doesn't get a flying mount like the other 2 lords. He just stays on his mobility device. Excuse me. Alright, we're back. It's on your wish list. Watch the videos. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. And if not, no worries. You know, you won fair and square, so. My nose. We wagering? We're wagering. All in on decisive. Yeah, we'll see. Shall see. All right, so I don't want to lose any of these, so I'm going to try to do as much as we can with just Astragoth and the heroes. Unfortunately, they have a bunch of cannons and stuff, and I don't see any trees to hide in, so... Yeah, there's not a lot of great hidings sections here. So... Those cannons might eat us up a little bit. Yeah, you can ask for world questions, other game questions, as long as it's not something like, you know, if it's just literally a RimWorld question, I don't mind. As long as I'm not super busy, I'll answer it. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. So, now I do sometimes get people that are like, you know, you should be playing RimWorld right now because it's better for your channel. I don't want to watch this stupid game. I guess that's not really a question, but anyway, yeah, no worries. Oh, you're not playing RimWorld, streamer? Yeah, those ones. Those ones get tiresome, but otherwise, yeah. Don't worry about it. Konami code for Contra. What about streaming it? Konami code for Contra. No, I haven't thought about streaming that. You know, it is always nice to have those extra lives. Crazy how many games that there's an Easter egg with that code in. All right, let's do it. All right, hopefully none of those end up taking damage. I don't really want to pull them out of here, just in case we really do end up needing them, but we're gonna try to get as much done with these guys. There's Quarrelers down there. Go down that way. I don't think I've seen him do that. Like 360 dunk. How much wins and badges do we have? We actually have quite a bit. I'd love to get him down here on this capture point because generally they clump up on a lord or hero that gets into those, but I gotta be a little bit careful. I'm not sure how strong he is by himself. We've never had him go in solo on anything. Guess we're about to find out. All right, you guys stay over there. Ooh, that Hellhammer doing some real work. Earth is only 6 as well, huh? That's a big area. Things are happening. Bring me everywhere. Yeah, but Delta, I don't know if you heard the answer, but yeah, feel free to ask. Feel free to ask. I mean, does he need anyone else? It's looking like the answer is no. Others are just chilling, but might as well wait. Wait on those. The Bull Centaur heroes are doing good work. You guys just hang out here. I don't think you've taken any damage. As long as the cannons don't turn on you, you can just hang out in the corner. It's gonna take him a while to get through that, but I think he's gonna do it. Okay, let's go ahead and buff the speed here and get up on that point. It's probably gonna start pulling some of these down. There's all the artillery. Might as well use the heal on him. It's not gonna overcap him anyway, so. Interestingly, he keeps going idle over here. I'm not sure, like, if his character model is just unable to to deal with these other little dwarves. I'm not sure. Sure. I mean, he's doing just fine. That tower's not reaching them, right? Swords are best for soloing enemy armies. Ever had an army that was just one guy? Oh, there are some really good ones. Tarox is really good. Malice is one of the best. So Malice Darkblade is a dark elf who is very strong on his own, and he has a special ability where he can turn into a demon. He gets overtaken basically by a demon. But when he's, so before that, he has a bunch of buffs from it anyway, so he can have a lot of ward save, and ward save is just damage, flat damage reduction from all sources, right? So he already has tons and tons of damage reduction, and then when he gets low in health, you can push the button to turn him into the demon, and he transforms into an even stronger being, and it heals him fully, and it gets even more defenses. So Malice is probably one of the top ones as far as I can take out entire armies with just this guy sort of thing. You generally, on armies like that, you want the Sword of Cain. So the Sword of Cain, for anyone that doesn't know, is this really powerful weapon that the longer you hold on to it, the stronger it gets, but also the more negative effects it has on your faction. And so some factions really don't care. Like Tarox, for instance. He's a great one to have it on because the negatives do basically nothing for him. He doesn't care. But Malice, the bad side of the negatives from the Sword of Cain are pretty brutal on Dark Elves. They already have a lot of public order issues. But anyway, Malice is the first one that comes to mind when I think of people soloing armies. There's quite a few lords you can get there with, especially with the Sword of Cain. Like, that makes it possible for even people like Katerin, who normally wouldn't be able to. If she has the right traits from defeating people, and she has the Sword of Cain, like the Queen of Kislev can solo armies, right? But some of them, like I said, just naturally good at it. Tarox, Malice, Scarbrand comes to mind, but he is kind of big. But he also can wield the Sword of Cain and just destroy things. I want to play that at some point. Yeah, so that brings me to another point about Malice. Do you remember how earlier we were talking about how the Demon Prince is the next campaign and how that one can be really difficult, especially with his starting location? Guess who his neighbor is? Literally right next to you when you start out, Malice Darkblade. So he's going to declare war on us probably right off the bat. He won't have the Sword of Cain, and the AI isn't as good with him as a player can be, of course, but, you know, we do have that to look forward to. So we'll see him soon, just not as a friend. Yeah, this is gonna take a while here. I mean, he's doing some good work, but let's put it on 2x. Archaon, yeah, that's another really good one. Yep, Archaon as well. Malice, Archaon, Tarox. There's lots of good ones. Malice just always comes to mind first for me because the fact that when if it's a big if, he ever does somehow get low, he can literally just take on the demon form and heal up and be even stronger than he was at Malice. Kind of wish that tower was done, but we gotta wait. Yeah, so again, Archaon's an interesting point because his faction is just better at Chaos Undivided than actual Chaos Undivided faction. So weird that the other Chaos factions can make better demon princes than the demon prince can make. And Astragoth is actually kind of crazy here. I just wonder what he would be like with a sword of cane. That's pretty far away, but pretty silly, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it feels like Bellicor, for instance, is... If the Demon Prince was like Bellicor, but also had the dress-up mechanic, then... You know, it'd be pretty good, I think. You are just a lord, yeah. Yeah, if you get in as a lord, I don't need a hero after you in the same run. So I don't want to get confused. We'll run ourselves out of Winds of Magic before too long. How many kills is he gonna have? Jesus. You're probably not being a hero in the Demon Prince run. Oh, he actually has reached his heal cap now. So we might have to start bringing other people down. Oh, those are Slayers, huh? I was hoping he would take this before he reached his heal cap, but... looks like no. Yeah, we're gonna end up losing those to the friggin' towers. Can't believe those just leftover cannon guys are holding this somehow. Good grief, man. Yeah, we're gonna bring the others in. I didn't want to, but what else left there? It's just dwarf warriors. Okay. You can take out the slayers. These guys will do the rest. Definitely turned into more of a mess than it should have been. Kill their leader. Hopefully that'll start hitting their how are you guys holding this stupid point? Hopefully that will hit their morale enough. All these slayers. Alright, that lord is dead. Bring you into. You guys, I'd rather not lose you, but go on, Scorpio. Welcome in. What a mess we have going on. All right, finally got that done. Sometimes you work. It's going weird fish. Welcome in. Let's get you in there too. I didn't get any of their blasting charges off. That's good, at least. I don't even know why I used that. Man, these settlements are so congested. Ended up being a long one. Parlors, at least they're not great weapons, I guess. Okay, those are skulls, so they're not gonna fight any longer. That one's not either. I guess that means we're about to win. Yep. Well, a lot longer than I wanted for it to, but we didn't lose any units, which is kind of the goal. So with the Chaos Dwarves, the more of these they kill as they're running away, the more laborers you get. So would like to catch some of these. We can rush units that we're trying to make over in that Cathay Warfront. Centaur Stack, the secret tech. It's just that's what he buffs. So one of the things I generally like to do is when a legendary lord has something that they buff incredibly, is I just make a group of those, even if it turns out it's like a tier 1 unit, just whatever. Like his army, why are you guys going that way? His army's the only one that's going to be full of Centaur, but yeah, the Centaur Taroks, he just buffs them to an obscene level. We ended up getting close on that one. Interesting. We only lost 37 units. Close victory somehow. Okay, man, hardly anyone said close. 65,000 channel points gone. We hardly lost anything. I don't know, that's a weird one. Yeah, I need to recover, so I'm gonna grab an outpost. Astragoth himself got 746 kills, yeah. Level 40 now, he gets Mentor that'll help the other lords out there level up. All right, Aram, do we want to go ahead and take out this southern portion here? If we do, it's just going to lead us further and further away from where Cathay is able to hit us. So maybe we take Hanyu Port as a... I don't know. I mean, we're already right here, right? I'm going to say as a kind of stronghold in this side. We have enough influence that we could get that to tier 5 instantly. That would be a really nice staging point. Zinch manipulate the battle outcome. Let's see, Blessed Dread, we have knocked him down to rank 28. He would actually give us peace already. Rank 57, he doesn't have very much left. His sister is doing a lot better. Yeah, we're gonna keep going south here. And we'll just take one other army with you. We'll take Germ with you. And then a Gravitas and V-Day. We're gonna carefully head this way. Hopefully you don't get caught. You guys might just die. Well, 80 is going to keep raiding. I don't see Thorgrim coming down this way, but I don't want to get rid of this guy either, just in case. So we're just going to have him chill. Mount Silver Spear, we're going to give that over to our ally. Not really our ally, but what else backstab us? Push Shaft on the clothes. Yeah, that one I'm really surprised of. Usually I can tell why, but I don't know. We didn't take that much damage, like just straight up damage. It must have been the units that we lost with the blunderbuss when I brought them in and the tower was killing them. That's the only thing I can think of. Keep those two armies that only have lords. Yes, yeah. So those are reinforcing. So Chaos Dwarves don't have supply lines, so extra lords don't make your armies cost more. So they're actually really cheap. This level 12 lord is better than any single unit that we could even imagine for only 220 upkeep. So yeah, these are actually reinforcing. Like this one is a level 14 caster for 233. Way better than a level 14 hero caster that would be in Aram's army. So he's reinforcing and being the caster. The only worry is that an enemy with lightning strike dives in on them, right? Okay, if we want to rush Haunted Forest, let's see. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. So 500. It's kind of like Bretonia. You see Bretonia going around with tons of... What was it? Tons of additional little lords. That's why. Running around like chickens to those big wings. Fly? No, these are decorative wings. We like penguins. Okay, so now we can start recruiting that. So let me double check. Which one? So these ones give them armor and ammunition. Okay. And then... Yeah, alright. So we're probably handing these over to a Gravitas. So whatever lore we recruit here is basically just to start the recruitment process. So anyone that makes it cheaper... or helps the province while we're here. Yeah, none of them do, so we'll just get whoever's cheapest. 233. Alright, whatever. Yeah. Alright, and we need to increase the amount of space for Infernal Ironsworn. We want 4 more spots of that. Oops, I don't know why I hit global. 2 turn recruitment on those, huh? Okay. As far as global goes... Regard Fireglaves. Armor piercing, decent melee, flame attacks, armored. Blunderbuss are a single turn, 1338. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we have stuff for that too. Alright. We're gonna get a really good army there. Penguins are cool. Because they live in the Arctic. This is that guy we just recruited. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what we put on him. We might eventually use him, so I'll just put some things on him that could come back, or could be handy, I should say. Where were we doing our war machines? I know I was getting that somewhere. Freaking knows. No idea. We have so many provinces. Also don't need this up here anymore, I don't think. We might want to resettle another tower. I want to go through and see if we have a tier 1 somewhere that we don't care about. Oh, I didn't realize we had another +1 recruit rank that we could get. That would have been handy. We might as well get that. Not really producing a ton of that here, but I suppose we might as well grab it. Got some extra workers. This was definitely not where I was going to put that. That's why you should do a run just in one day. One day. Don't forget. Level 9. You want to send him somewhere pretty safe. Looks like he might get attacked pretty much nowhere, matter where he goes, as far as getting anything other than money. All right. Still worth, I guess. Actually, probably need more armaments going in. Yeah, I guess we'll just settle tier 5 towers, like, in these frontal war positions. How's our main army?
Never mind you.
And he has, like, very little left. As far as armies. Actually has 10 settlements. This is around when we finished the Beastman campaign. Kind of crazy. I mean, I guess I could have just not gone... Uh-oh. I guess I could have just not gone to Cathay and sent all of our armies towards the Dwarves and we'd finish much faster, but... What's up, village? Nah, I'm not completely convinced that I'm not going to kill you when we see you, so... Oh yeah, we crushed that army. Close victory. It's a low casualty, so we'll just still take it, but that's kind of surprising. Okay. Oh, down here we wanted to get this pumping out armaments. So let's go ahead and switch that over before I forget. This was where I was getting the machines. Okay. Alright, let's upgrade that too before I forget. Alright, Astragoth. It looks like you can make it to the high place. Can't make it to Mount Gunbad this turn. Size to blow, we'll take that. Rise of the Machines. So he has another army coming, and this one actually has some monster units too. So a little bit higher quality. So let's take... Gotta be careful. If he has another army coming from here and Germ is parked there, we just lose Germ. But we'll see. Those heroes gotta be coming back up soon, right? The ones that got wounded earlier. So I'm not sure which units we're going to go into on Germ. So we'll just keep upgrading him from now, or for now. All right, Aram, I got you a better talisman. I think it was talisman. Yeah, there we go. So now you have healing and a bunch of ward save. You're good, Felix, to be offended. You taking the side of chaos? I mean, what other side can chaos dwarves take? It's just their nature. So I'm gonna let them take this back if they want. I don't really care. I'd rather go get this. And then we might have to go back over there, but that's alright. This army definitely doesn't beat that one. So we need 3 more of these. It's just our nature. Chaos is just our nature. God, he's earned so much money over there. How much family over for SB this weekend? Lots of kids, lots of them. You're gonna call them Chaos Dwarves. How many kids are we talking? I think the most we ever had here was like, it's from one of my daughter's birthday parties when she was maybe like 8 or something, and there was like 7. That was way too many. Way too many. And he did all that damage in there without having any of his melee fighting skills. Like Chuck E. Cheese's. Ugh. Where a kid can be a kid. What do we got here? Cereal. More money. More money, less problems. Don't need anything there. Next, research. Was a magic -1 for burning wrath for spirit leech. For lore metal, we're not really using that too much. I think we need to start buffing these dwarves now that we're going into those. Winter every time I do all characters. Ward save 5% all characters. That's kind of crazy too. Hit points and weapon strength all characters. Lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. That's, I'm not gonna be going to Chuck E. Cheese anytime soon. 14, huge. Almost all of them are in the area. I heard money. I love money. I ended up missing the Rimworld question, by the way, earlier. I'm not sure if you ever posted. I think I was waiting for it. Maybe we just take another one of these seats now. I don't know. We're about to take several towers. I'm not going to do it. Let those other doors take those seats. Yeah, so feel free to ask if you want. Yeah, I don't ever mind. The only thing I have against Rimworld questions is when someone's complaining that I'm not playing Rimworld. Like actually complaining, not just asking like, hey, when's the next run starting? Sure, you know the difference. Bugs in the singularity trap, are they so painful? So the easiest way to beat insects is melee blocking. So the singularity can work, but you have to have so much firepower that it's usually just easier to just melee block at a door. So you have 3 melee blockers and then a group of people behind them firing into them. Oh, Rimworld. This is a Rimworld? Never heard of Rimworld, so. Fight to the battle. Okay. Easy one. Or laborers. Oh, I didn't go through all my laborers last time. Whoops. Base weapon plus 20 for all armies of all factions. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, so we could take Mount Gunbad. Mount Gunbad is a capital. So I think we'll do that and we'll settle it at a high level. Thorgrim is on his way over here, so they'll probably take the high place back, but we'll get back down there. And as long as we get to attack them on our turn, we should be fine. Of course, there could be another army up here. Nah, I doubt it. Yeah, we're going to take Mount Gunbad. It should be a auto-resolve, I imagine. Yeah, low casualties. Okay. And we will settle that. Max level. That's interesting. We could rush that out if we have enough laborers and money. Or I guess armaments. Yeah, we don't have enough. Lord recruit rank +1 faction wide. Another one of those. Okay. Campaign movement increase for armies in the region. Definitely want to get that. Money. I don't think this is going to be much of a recruitment place for us, so let's just make sure they don't pop across the mountain and take this. Could actually go into these Kadai things. I definitely want to try them out. Hopefully we get to try all this stuff out before we win. What's that other defensive building do? Dreadquake battery, all armies in local and adjacent regions. Interesting. Mr. Mailman, welcome back. So World's Edge is not safe. So I don't want to build anything there. He Ram's on his way to Fu Hung. Size and low. This is another settlement that we could get straight to tier 5, so we'll do that. Oh, we got a dock there too. Die. I'm not sure. What does the die do for us? Okay. Casualty replenishment, faction wide, always good. We're gonna get movements. Industrial security. Oh, I need to get that. Oh, that was the herbs, not dye. Dye's just a tradable. Okay. I don't want Germ to get hit by the people that took Temple of the Winds, so we need to get him over here and team back up with Aram. Hopefully the Temple of Elemental Winds people come towards the village, and then we can just swing up there with Aram and hit them. Before he continues on. Let's grab Mentor on him, share some experience. I'm not sure why I didn't get that at level 30. Not gonna be able to recruit a ton more of those, I don't think. Let's just get whatever we can. What's the turn recruitment on the other ones? Frontal Guard Great Weapons are only a 1 turn. Yeah, we gotta get that armament thing popping out now. We're spinning so many. We can only recruit 3 more of those right now. Not even that. Also need to reorganize some laborers. I think that's all the Infernal Ironsworn we'll need for this. And then plug in a couple heroes and some artillery, and we got a really well-rounded army to actually go do some fights with. Fancy roll snack, summer sausage, sliced and quartered, seared in a pan. Sweet baby rays. You're gonna make me hungry. You know what I haven't had in a long time? Speaking of Super Bowl food, Little Smokies. Little Smokies, haven't had those in forever. Those actually sound really nice right now too. Little Smokies cooked in barbecue sauce. Hey look, Ink Boy's back. So Ink Boy was part of Aram's army. Aram's pretty friggin' far away though, so I think I'm gonna put Ink Boy into... Is it a Gravitas? Ink Boy's gonna go into Gravitas' army. Does sound good? Yeah. I have another spot for one of these. Oh, we can just recruit him right here too. 10% physical resist. Works for me. Alright. It's Caravan Overseer. Okay, so we're very poor. Very poor. We gotta get that armament generation going again. Or get it higher, I guess I should say. Yeah, I see all those armament buildings now. All the docks, the extra armaments. Dead Rock Gap. Yeah, I guess we'll just put control there and not think about it. And where is... this one came with a mine shaft. Okay. But we might lose that to the dwarves, the other dwarves. The good dwarves. But just in case we don't, I guess I'll shuffle things around. How are we doing on long campaign victory? Okay. So 35 more. We're working against the dwarves right now. We'll just focus on that, and then we'll see how many we have, how much we need after we get done with not Ungram, the Grudge Bearer. Uh-oh. Zhao Ming has made it down here. He shoots off fireworks when he wins a battle. I've never played as him. Look here, wants to pay us the maximum amount for a peace treaty. But it's unfortunate for him because I'm not doing it. Orgrim is marching. Is he gonna double attack that? No. Interesting. I think he's just barely out of our reach. Unless that building finishes, it gives us extra movement. But I don't think we have the stuff for that. Okay, ooh, another armor of destiny. We can actually catch him in March Stance from here. Because of this. Campaign movement range plus 10%, all armies in local province. Wow. That's unusual for the AI to march stance into your movement range like this. But I'm wondering if it didn't take into account that that building was going to finish that turn or something. I don't know. But either way, we're going to take advantage of it. Yeah, easy peasy. Gives us such a huge advantage when they're march stance. 222 laborers. Nice. Research rate increase. Excellent. Okay. So, Lokir is back. He took over that army that's coming from the Temple of the Elemental Winds, so that's kind of what we wanted. He has a lot of points in yellow, so he's not gonna have. Yeah, he's not gonna have lightning strike. So. Just hoping he doesn't do something annoying coming down this way. I guess even then we could probably hit him though. Maybe. We'll rush that out if he does that. I don't want to spend the money and then him not end up going that way. Germ, you're just going to stay put. I didn't mean to click like that, but okay. And Gravis needs to go pick this up next turn. Ide could just fill his army up with this random crap. I mean, even if it auto-resolve loses, it doesn't matter. He has 17 slots. So 14. So if we do 3 global recruitment, what all is 1 turn global recruitment? Actually, we can do some local as well. Try these guys out. Those are 2 turn. We don't. Oh, that is 2 turn too. Oops. I mean, I guess we can get more blunderbuss for now. Oops. Oh, only 1. Yeah, we gotta get those armaments going. Don't think we can do anything this turn about it though. That's all right. We'll pick something else up. Convoy, overseer. What do you have in your convoy? Oh my god, he just has random everything. Menagerie of random crap. Okay. Give me the units. Yeah, you're gonna have our first like actual Dwarven army on like turn 70. We've been using hobgoblins predominantly for so long. Strong though, man. With Gordas anyway. Marunless. The other overseer. Okay, you are gonna go down here, meet up with Aram. And then let's make sure we check out the Dragon Isles first. We want to get these armaments really pumping, really pumping. $800 income, I'll take that too. We could rush some more of this stuff, I guess. Like how many excess? I mean, we have almost double the laborers we need. So we go to one of the provinces like Noblar. Noblar maybe loses some stuff here soon though. but it is somewhere that we could rush out some of these things. Actually, do have some factories up here too, huh? A Gravitas 23 months. Here for the incredible steamrolling of corn dogs. Has become that. A little bit. Although we are in a bunch of kind of crazy wars at the moment. So it has potential to go sour kind of fast if we're not careful. I'm not gonna do that one. Where else do we have tons of excess? Wolflands? I don't even know where the Wolflands are. Where's the Wolflands? Wolflands? Oh, really? I never knew that was the name of this place. Okay, I guess we will get some money out of that. Okay. Where else? Ancient Giant Lands and Bone Road. Oh god, this place sucks. Yeah. Get money out of that one too. Bone Road. This also sucks. These are those crappy ogre places. And if anyone's wondering why I'm calling them crappy ogre places, it's because these territories, they don't have a capital city really. So they have these little ones that only go to tier 3 and only have 4 spots on them. So it's very little you can do with these places. Okay. Oh, did I accidentally put that under? Yeah, I did. Still not enough. This place has... Yeah, Mountains of Morn has a crap load of excess. Mountains of Morn. Brush that out. There we go. Guess that's good enough for this turn. Ying trying to assassinate Vide. Oh, Mountain Range sucks. I don't suck. And fight the ogres. And Grimgor sucks. Yeah. Yes, settle here. Settle here, Lokir. This is your home. Don't sack it. Don't raise it. Settle in. Yeah, there we go. Does it fart? Mountains of Morn. Oh, yes. God, it really sucks fighting around the Mountains of Morn on any faction that doesn't have the underways or something similar. Raid the following. How about I just take it over instead? All Dougal talk. Don't know what that means exactly, but I'm not sure why he just donated his army. AI is acting not in its best interest today, apparently. This wouldn't be a bad area for factories as well, right? Because we are going to have We have at least one ports. No, these aren't the special ones. Okay. Those are just income ports. Tyrol is like a national cheat day where everyone just eats whatever they want. Yeah. All right, a Gravitas. You have a pretty good Dwarven army. I kind of wanted to get those 2 spots full of artillery, but that's gonna take some time. Like, even if we rush this, which we don't have the laborers right now. All right, we're just letting him do his thing. Gravitas has a pretty good army. B-Day's gonna go around with him. Meow. No, it was the brother over there. Okay, so do we want to sit here and recruit on this guy? Well, I mean, if we were gonna want to grab some of the machinery, we can do that at the Dragon Isles. So we'll just move him over to the Dragon Isles. His job is to recruit things and hand it off to other people in the Cathay Theater here. Ariam leveled up. I think we're making him tankier. Yeah. Give him some more health. Astragoth, same thing. We're making him tankier too. Give him some armor. Jim. Still not sure what kind of army I'm gonna have on turn. Cooldown for spells. His magic power reserve +3 per turn. I guess he's just gonna be casting lots of spells. It's unfortunate that he's this kind of caster. Why didn't I recruit you as some other kind of caster? Why did I recruit you again? Oh, you had extra research rate, right? Thirst for magic it is. Ink boy, you can just take care of yourself. All right. And these Cathay convoys keep coming through here, and I keep forgetting about that. We should probably set like a little army up here. Just catch those as they come down. I don't know if it's super worth though, because it takes them a while to get here, and we probably spend more on upkeep than it would really be worth. But it's always tempting every time I see those coming through. Right, armaments. Armaments are priority at the moment, and then upgrading this, right? Yeah. No, that's only what? Why do we have 2 of these? I wonder if that came with that. Must have. I just never got rid of it. I'm gonna tell myself anyway. I don't think we need to waste money on that. Wait, what was the special? Ah, the logs, yeah. We definitely want to leave that open for the logs. I don't have any extra laborers there. A few extra here. There's nothing I want to build there. So, sack some for some money, I guess. No, I don't want to build anything else there. Damaged building. Oh, right. It is something that happened. It'll be really interesting to see which factions. Yeah, there's Zhao Ming. Oh my god, he can reach. Oh, V-Day, what? I'm sorry, V-Day. I can't believe he had enough movement to reach that. A Gravitas could save you, but he's just like an inch away. All right, well, we'll see what happens. Speed and Strider. You are what? Arm piercing causes attack. Okay. Speed and Strider. Speed and Strider. Yeah, I don't know. Man, it sucks that like a Gravis with this big army is just right out. I can't believe he had enough movement. It's crazy. All right, let's have the wager up. Here we go. Start a prediction and risk your real fake channel points on Twitch. The outcome of this fight. Didn't even know you were gone, E-boy. I saw your empty chair, so. No, you didn't. They're not fake. I can buy real grannies with them. If he turns into the dragon and we can get all of those archers to snipe him, there is a chance. Local cougars, new area. There is a chance. Minor settlement battle. Let's see. Armor piercing. Causes fire damage, powerful explosive. Okay. Alright, where is he setting up? He's over here. Our goal, man, he's level 31. Our goal is to kill him and then go from there. Okay. And if we lose other stuff in the meantime, it's not as big of a deal. We don't want to lose based on army losses before we can handle him. So that's the capture point. These towers are connected to it as well. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to do a kind of crazy last stand over here. Hopefully it's not a last stand, but you know. All right. We don't care if these guys get wiped. Yeah, I have here barricade, monument, trap, blocker, speed minus 15%, melee attack minus 15%. I guess plus 20% range. The thing is, if I put that up, they're not going to come that way. I kind of want them to come through that. So we'll do the barricade trap, I guess. I mean Grom's voice. You guys never even met him. You don't even know who that is. Or Nog. Any quotes from Warhammer 3? Oh, there's one. I usually don't say that until he's done. Okay. So, where's their artillery? There's the grand cannons. Okay. Oh, we don't have Gordas in the army anymore. Are these guys... They have stock anyway. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna say screw these other areas and try to hold the top. And then if we can push out from there, great. Can't. Oh well. Horn dog. Yes.
Hobgoblin Akazas.
Oh man, I just thought about if he has lots of magic or something in his army. I didn't even look.
Here we go.
If he does, we're gonna have a bad time here. Group like we are. Surely.
Show us the enemy.
Surely not, right? Alright, well, let's see what happens, I guess. One shot total army. Let me suffer. Barn dog! He's ready. Alright. He is ready. Alright. See what happens. He's all about the corn dogs. Come on, turn to a dragon. Get over here. And those Grand Cannons do have pretty good shots, actually. And they're missing every one of their good shots, so that's nice. Right, here they come. We're gonna get this other tower up. Corn dog. What? I didn't even realize I left those Dwarves over there. Well, that sucks. Could definitely use those to hold the line up here. All right, there he is.
Hobgoblin don baklu. Parads achashut. Anfa a grimadur. Pais a crew. Shadow gates. Gas on these gates. Hobgoblin don baklu. Snake gates and grow.
Wait, what's crap? That wiped him out completely. What? Yeah, he's doing way too much damage.
This was boys.
Let's get some.
What? This rug out. Hobgoblin Akasas.
Much more. There we go. How many more archers do we have? Oh, we didn't get that up in time. Mainly trying to kill their lord. We can do that. There's a little bit of a chance. And our Gravitas will end up coming in and finish this off either way. Get that done. Okay. It's getting kind of low. I think he's switching targets to go after our Lord now. And the Terracotta Sentinel got over before the wall got done, unfortunately. Not much we can do about that. He's almost done though. Yeah, that wall didn't get done. They just had people streaming across it the whole time. Oh well, we got caught. I can't believe he had enough movement to get there though. Still pretty shocked by that.
Boys at Groove! Hobgoblin Akazas! Slaughtered!
One dog. One dog. Our dogs can't save us this time. Yeah, almost over. I think we're gonna lose a Lord for sure this time. Oh well, he dies next turn. Unless he doesn't even take this, he could sack it. And guess we're about to find out. And had that, well, two things. Had that wall been up in time, so they had to go all the way around and done, we would have had enough time to kill the Lord. Also, I needed to keep better track of the people we sent towards the cannons. Doubters won for a change. Yeah, I think that's our first like real loss during this run. Not too many channel points at that time, like 20,000. Yeah, the cannons didn't get too many kills. It's mainly him, but I mean, we had him. He started healing there towards the end because we just didn't have enough people to shoot him. So yeah, he sacked it instead. He has another army? What is he doing? He doesn't have another army, but he just marched stance towards a Gravitas who's not hidden? Game 4 on one of those bets. I don't know what just happened there. So he basically sacrificed himself to kill that Lord that had nothing but a laborer army. Laborers and hobgoblins. Potion of strength stolen, yeah, well, not a big deal. Well, now he's super dead. Yeah, like what? Alright, well, he really wanted V-Day dead, I guess. Apparently. Sorry, V-Day. Like, guess it was just your time, man. That's so weird that he marched into this afterwards. Very unlike the AI. Usually what they have done is he would have marched away or just walked away. That way he could have ran afterwards, but yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Pretty weird. Maybe some one-turn global recruitment of just something. Doesn't really matter what. Just to fill this in. now. Undying Vendetta against V-Day? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know why, but I guess so.
Astragoth Arax.
Okay. Dwarves sacrificing armies. Good. I don't think he has very much left, honestly. We wiped out a ton of armies. Decisive low. Okay, we'll take it. All right, a ram. Yeah, we're gonna go up this way, I guess. And Germ will follow you up. Then we probably want to get an army down here at some point. I don't know. I might just get that made. Should be okay. This game are the civil servants of Slaanesh. Yeah, I always think about that. See when I hear that. Boyd Nerd, thank you for the 6 months. Most enjoy the YouTube. Always a pleasure. Yeah. This supports YouTube as well, so thank you for the sub. 6 months already. So I don't think we need this here. It's costing us almost 2k a turn. We had it here to make sure we didn't have anyone hop over the mountains and attack us, but I don't think we need that anymore, so we're just gonna disband that. Sorry, and come back up. Same thing here. Like, I guess this guy could still be attacked. I mean, definitely could. Yeah, I'll leave him alone. He can hang out there for now. Waddle. Blade Master gets more accuracy, basically. And we're going to get you over here. We gotta get that to tier 5. 2,500 armaments, so a couple turns away from that. We could get there a little bit faster if we push some labor over here. So if we have any excess labor at the end of this turn, which we should, I have to remember to come back to the Dragon Isles and push them over there. Who are you? Right. Well, here. Have fun. I don't want to deal with you anymore. So this one's going into Aram's army, so we'll hand a unit off to Germ. Yeah, actually, let's do that now with the Dragon Isles before we do anything else. So we have to have excess, right? Yeah, we have about 4,000 excess at the moment. So we just need to send some over to Dragon Isles. Should be plenty, I would guess. Okay, so let's rush some of this. We want armaments there. Okay. This is an armament one. This is an armament one. We have 100 left. I guess we might as well just rush that one too. Looks good. All right, we want the wood too. 1,500. We'll have to get that next turn. I don't care about the Mountains of Morn right now. Another research. I guess we'll grab. You know what? We should get those Dwarfs upgraded. It's probably an upgrade that you usually get super early game. Oh, I don't even have enough to repair that. Knobbly Gorge. Knobbly Jorge. Standing like you Crusader Kings 2 and just couldn't get into it because they're... I would say this is less complex than Crusader Kings 2 and 3, honestly. Yeah, Crusader Kings 2 and 3 to me is... I mean, maybe I'm a little bit biased because I got into this on the ground floor. A little bit different, but yeah, I would say it's... that game way more complex in my opinion. He's gonna have to fight quite a bit. It's all right though. We get more laborers out of it, right? So just send him off, and he is absolutely gonna get a lot of fighting. We never did send anyone to the Troll Fjord. All right, we'll see what happens, I guess. That's an awful long trip for very little because I didn't have much money, but well, I guess. It's a lot less complex. Yeah, I would say this is way less complex, honestly. The other thing you gotta note too, like, if this is the only faction you've seen, this one is a DLC faction that has additional mechanics that are only this faction. So when you see all these like labor menus and me moving laborers around and rushing building and stuff like that, you can't do that on pretty much any other faction. There's some like lesser mechanics kind of like that with Dark Elves, for instance, but it's nowhere near as complex even as this. This is one of the most complex factions, maybe the most complex faction in the game, really, as far as like amount of systems that you're dealing with. But there's some really, really just straightforward factions as well that have very little and haven't been updated in a long time, that are still strong, but they're just the variations in factions is pretty extreme, and I think that's a good thing overall. But yeah, I can see you looking at this and be like, oh my god, what the crap. If you have any questions, by all means, let me know. Morbo, 20 months, nearly 2 full calendar years. That's right. Skipped right over the 1 calendar year and almost said tier 2, the tier 2 year. Yeah. That's right. Azazel. All right. You know what? Fine. We're probably not going to fight you by the time this is done. That's a demon lord of chaos. It's a trade deal just by pestering us. Drika is dead. Drika is dead. You know who else is about to be dead? Oh, not quite. Sorry. Got ahead of myself.
Astragoth.
Oh, he has even more over there. I didn't see. Alright, so we're going to settle that at tier 5 because we are Chaos Dwarves. So that's something you can't do with basically anyone other than Skaven and Chaos Dwarves. So we're spending a currency in order to settle this at something that would have taken us 30 or 40 turns to upgrade through, you know? Alright, well, I guess we're going to use this area to get the Kadai stuff. That works. Other stuff I don't need over here. Okay, came with a gem mine right off the bat. Excellent. Excellent. All right, Aram. We're gonna take this back. It's just a easy auto resolve. Basically nothing there at all since what's his face came through. So we'll do that. We don't need the control there either. This guy is going to continue raiding. Germ, you're going to stay on this side of this, so hopefully we don't get pinned down and you get killed. Alright, Gravitas, let's go get revenge for V-Day. Hopefully. So don't use populations. You upgrade settlements with just gold or raw materials. Huge. Yeah, there's lots of They also don't have supply lines, so you can have as many armies as you want without having to worry about it really hitting your economy as much as most factions. Like, they've got so much going for them, it's crazy. So you see all these armies and settlements. Our very next playthrough, we will be lucky to have a second army for the first 60 turns. Like, it's going to be night and day. Night and day difference, unfortunately. Astragoth. You melee attack again, so you can hit more often. And time to upgrade buildings. So let's look at the Dragon Isles once again. We need 800 to rush that. Yeah, we don't quite have that, so. Let's upgrade whatever we can here. Don't need a defensive building, though. Yeah, I keep forgetting to get the wood. What was that one? 750. We need 1500, so I just need to cancel. Was it this? Yeah, let's get the wood there. Very well worth it. More armaments. Very worth. I doubt anything's ever going to attack that, but upgrade lots of things. Well, there's another gem mine up there that we just have never gotten. There's so much going on. Silver Road. Guess we'll do that. Then, like, this menu is only for the Chaos Dwarves. This crazy looking thing. It is pretty crazy. We don't really have the money to shuffle around many laborers. It's like one set here. Oh, that's apparently all we needed anyway. That's not quite true. Oh well, we'll worry about it next turn. Okay. Looks good. I might go ahead and put a lord. We can't do it this turn. I might put a lord here because I'm thinking this is probably where he's going to hit from next time he hits. And this is a tier 5 settlement, and it's going to have wall upgrades. So I think just having a caster lord there with that is probably going to dissuade them enough. Slightly limited by armies forged unless you're making armies of hobgoblin. Yeah, but as far as like the supply lines themselves, one of the the Chaos Dwarves have so many strong things in their faction. It's kind of crazy they also gave them no supply lines. Peace treaty? No, after what you did to V-Day? He was about to lose the war, so he force marched, killed one of our lesser armies, and then asked for peace. Think not. Think not. Hashtag petty. Tom Petty? What's he have to do with this? Oh, we can reach all the way to Varinka Hills from here. They have the Forest of Gloom as well.
No way.
We're gonna get pulled into war with Belagards too.
No reason for it.
Like it matters. Man, this army's just smashing things now. Smashing. Smash, smash, smash. Imagine if the Dark Elves didn't have very much public order. Probably like if the public order was like the Chaos Dwarves for Dark Elves would immediately be even crazier in the player's hand. They're already crazy in the but all right, to Gravitas, we're going to take this back. And then Aram, I guess you're going to start going over here. Can you actually move? Ooh, that's It's kind of risky because if I hop ARAM over there and there's a big army, I don't think he has that many big armies left. If we'll just have to fight it if that's the case, I guess. Okay, he didn't have one. Oh, and Germ can't reach him. That sucks.
I serve only the
He does have an army here. I really hope they don't go up through the mountains.
You are without sense.
We have nothing up there that can do anything. We just have to chase him. So I guess with Germ, we'll start heading toward a Gravitas. Jer, 69. You made it. You can finally stop resubbing. No, Jer, please. 69 months is crazy. Tier 2 as well. I think the whole time. From very early on. Was it tier 2 literally even the first couple months? I know it's been pretty much the whole time though. Anyway. Thank you, Jer. Around forever. Forever. So you might want to start moving this down here. Much as it sucks. Good Lord. We'll grab an overseer. I guess. Corn dog. Corn dog. Corn dog. Corn dog. And let's get him some stuff for these guys that we're recruiting. For you, we want to wait on this. It'll take 700 to rush it this turn. We have that. We can shuffle it around. I don't know that we could afford the money for the actual units, though. But maybe? Sorry, Twitch Prime, I believe. Yeah, moved to tier 2 and she got the hang of Twitch. I knew it was pretty early on. It's a long time, man. Into this game drives crazy. You just killed a legendary lord, 20 stack army. It's back in 2 turns. Who was it? Out of curiosity. Who was it? There we go. Now we get to try out these dread quakes. Let's see. Dread quake mortar, armored hellforge, armor piercing, collision attacks, dread quake mortar, iron demon, skull cracker, armor piercing, weapon strength, range 450. That's the one we want, I think. Unstoppable. Yeah, Grimgore I don't think should be back in 2 turns himself. I was just curious if it was one of the lords. The thing that I hate is when you're fighting one of the strong vampire legendary lords and they keep getting the dead rise again over and over. There was one run where we had to kill an army, I think it was Kimmler's, like 4 or 5 times because he just kept getting lucky and all of his best units just kept coming right back, like literally instantly rezzed, and then he would obviously, you know, do his normal raise dead thing, whatever, recruitment. 77, so I'm not sure what armor piercing hellforged armors. Armored armor piercing hellforged unstoppable. 800 versus 500. Okay, it's interesting these are at the same tier.
Dakuasta Elgram, a Kazakh. Debdarwi Agrundal Hazkala.
Tell him 3 turns. Man, these are expensive. We need to unlock one more slot. Wait, what do we have? We have something somewhere? I guess. Oh, I wonder. Regiment of Renown one probably takes a slot. I guess. Wait, the Dreadquakes only take 180 to get the... Get another one? We should have went there way faster. Jeez. Alright, cool. We'll get that recruited in 3 turns. Try those out. Oh, wait. I think I tried the wrong one. Member of this unit increase the capacity in the Hellforge. Okay. Interesting, I guess. We go 60 armaments, but are crazy strong. Yeah, it is. It's gonna be interesting to try them out. Very expensive too. Look like they have good stats. Artillery's always fun to use. Which buildings? We still can't repair all those. Okay, things are looking okay over here. We'll see what this one does. This army absolutely beats these 2 little lords up here. So hopefully they don't go that way. Everything else looks fine. They're recruiting, so it's gonna be a while before they do anything. Man, he's really spread out.
Let me stop.
He's got 4 settlements though, so I think that's about it. Yeah, that's the end of him. Okay. Wait, that's the demon prince there, isn't it? Interesting. AI's doing okay with him, I guess. I didn't see the icon. Yeah, or was that Archaon up there? I mean, that's around direction of Archaon. Okay. All right. Looking all right. None of this over here got attacked this turn. What's up, village? Non-aggression? Nah, I'm good. Thanks, though. All arounds. Minor inconvenience. Control -4 all provinces. Leadership -6 for labor units and -500 raw materials. That kind of sucks. So Force of Gloom is a major settlement, but it's a single settlement place, so I'm not too concerned with like leveling that up with influence. I think I'd rather have Eikendorf if I was going to do that. So we'll attack this one next. I mean, I guess we might as well still take it, though. I was thinking about raising it, but it just wasn't really worth it. Yeah. That'll be cheap to put that in there. All right, so Aram can take Shangwu. This is one that I would like to settle at a higher rank. We're not quite at the influence to settle it at 5, so I could raise it and then resettle it next turn. This might actually be not an auto-resolvable battle anyway from him. So let's hold on here. See if a Gravitas can catch Yu Tang. What was in that army? I'd actually fight that one.
My loyalty lies with another.
Okay, maybe not. Sure, we can march you over there. Hopefully that doesn't get you caught next turn. Yeah, let's give him the low cast, please. We'll just take it. We'll be able to way or we won't be able to do nearly as many auto resolves in the next run. It's kind of nice in this one because we get maximum laborers from auto resolves. All right, start going this way. So ARAM, yeah, we're not going to be able to settle both of those at tier 5. I guess let's just see what the battle looks like. Go from there. It's actually giving us low casualties. Wow. Tier 4, no. I'm really thinking about just raising it or sacking it and then resettling it afterwards. 2,800, yeah, 1,300 labor is kind of crazy. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, and let's go into that stand so he can get some recovery this next turn. Only 80's been chilling here forever. Just chilling. Someday he might. Yeah, let's be honest. L80's not doing anything other than raiding. That's just his life now. So we don't really need those armies anymore. So we're gonna go ahead and disband this. And I think I'm gonna recruit an army down here to start pushing across instead. What kind of army would we want them to be? We could try out these Kadai things. Yeah, let's try those out. It's gonna be expensive to get to them. But I would like to see them before we're done with this run, so seems good. And then in addition to those, we could grab oh, what is this? Doesn't that kind of look like a honey bun or something? It's dye apparently, but for sure it's a honey bun. Doors are really cheap. It does kind of look like a honey bun. I'm glad I'm not alone. I'm not alone in that thought. All right. Aggressive, thirst. I guess I should pick which school of magic we want first. I actually like lore of metal or fire is okay. And the lore of Hashut seems like it's pretty decent. Cooldown on spells, leadership when fighting against greenskins, skaven, ogres, etc. Control +3. All right, we'll grab this guy. I think he has bonuses to those, right? Yeah, casualty replenishment, vigor loss, recruit rank +3 for centaurs and monsters. Doesn't get that till level 12 though. How are you gonna get you to level 12, my friend? Good question. Get you some replenishments. Sure, we can figure out a way. He's almost max level, Astragoth. Yeah. ARM's getting a lot of experience too. He's catching up pretty quickly. Give him some more defenses. Guess he's the second in command now. Germ still doesn't have his own army. I mean, he's just running around with wooden group of hobgoblin archers. Gravitas. We're gonna keep going on the red line here. Firing drills. Come in and welcome in. Thanks to gameplay loop in this game of RTS games, but this looks more like Civilization, which you don't understand at all. It's both. So basically, you have the overworld, which is kind of like Civilization, and then you have the battles, which are RTS battles. You can either choose to fight them outright, or you can auto-resolve them. Usually, auto-resolve is not great, but in some situations, it can be better or fine to do. If you stick around for a second, I will fight one of these, even if it's going to be like a guaranteed win, and show you what the RTS battle aspect of it looks like. If the other good thing about the game, as far as that goes, as far as that split between RTS and 4X sort of stuff, is that the difficulty for each is separate. So when you're setting up your run, if you're someone that doesn't really like the overworld stuff as much and wants that to be easier, you can put that on a easier difficulty, and then you can put the combat battle difficulty at the maximum or whatever you want to set it at. So if you're not a fan of this section of the game, you can even just play battles. Honestly, I don't really like that as much, but there are modes where you can literally just do skirmishes if you want. Kind of like the tabletop in that regard. Chilling most of the day. Yeah, I'll show a fight. It'll be the next turn. We'll do a fight next turn either way, so I'll show you what the combat looks like. Scarbrand. How's it going, Scarbrand? Rank 72. You are not doing very well. Yeah, even with everything that we have like 7 armies in who knows how many provinces. We're still only rank 13. As Bretonia, we had way less than this. Well, we actually had a lot more armies. You know what? We actually also confederated some places. Never mind. that's a completely different. Actually started putting it together in my head. It was like with Bretonia, we had way less, and we were strength rank 1 or 2. No. We had so much as Bretonia from confederations. What's up, Belagar? You think you're gonna go take Carrick 8 Peaks while we're destabilizing the local region? Wow, they actually did take that tribe out to our north. Here, yeah.
Partial's gifts are no secret.
Yeah, that's the Demon Prince. Let's see who we get to play as next time. I kind of don't like him being right there. I know it's showing that he's like neutral and going in the right direction. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. There's another 5% research. Income from buildings. All right, we'll grab you again. Just in case. Dean Wald, welcome in. I know he's recruiting a full army there, and at some point it's going to be full and he's going to pop across the mountain. We'll just have to resettle that stuff if it comes to it, but I can't let him keep spreading this way in the meantime. Yeah, I'll show you one of these as a real battle. Tier 4? No. We still can't settle that entirely, huh? Or, to max level. I can see it. And there's also land-based battles and or like open battles, I guess I should call them. And there's also settlement battles. I think we're gonna hit the settlement again. It's not gonna be exactly like I was planning to show, but there's just no armies out for us to attack in a land-based battle at the moment. Yeah, so I'll just show you one of these. This should be a pretty quick one. So you can get an idea of the RTS stuff. Yeah, this is a siege battle. So we're fighting a major settlement. We're gonna have walls and capture points and all that kind of stuff. Whereas if you fight an army out, you know, away from a settlement like this, you're gonna be fighting just out in the field. And there's lots and lots and lots of different maps for that. Super flat maps, hilly maps, marshes, forests. Depends on where you are in the world. Okay, oh, I remember this map. This is where we usually hit on this one because it doesn't have towers. We fought on this map a lot when we were playing as Sneech. Yeah, so you have a phase like this where you set up your units. And you can't set them by default. You can't set them across this line unless they have Vanguard deployment, and then you can't set them across the white line regardless. So it's kind of like the RTS battles without the base building when you're in one. Like you're not making SCVs and building supply depots, right? You have your army or armies versus their army, and you control them all. So, main difference, yeah, resource gathering is in the world. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go. Okay, they do have some archers on the wall, so I'm going to land up there. Try and increase his speed. Bring you guys up and hit that wall. And bring all of you forward to you. I haven't seen these cannons. They're pretty awesome. Or the and look at that. What, they have an ogre pyromancer guy enslaved or something, putting the bombs in. All right, let's see. Shoot it. Haven't seen one of these go off before. We have a good line of sight of anything? No, we don't. Freaking walls in the way. And then your heroes and lords, almost combine that into hordes, have abilities, and you can have, you know, casters and stuff like that. Yeah, it's the overworld is where you do your resource gathering and stuff. Overworld's like civilization, and then the battles are RTS battles. Oh, there's the dread Quake. They didn't walk into it, so. All right, gates open. That dread Quake makes a crazy sound. It doesn't have a great arc on it, like you would think with that cannon the way it's set up, but yeah, let's not get any friendly fire, please. That sound, doom, doom. Am I using my lords? Yeah, he's in there. He's in there. Here are the flaming arrows from all the goblins. Storm dog. Corn dog.
Andre.
Never seen Gordas in a fight. Let's see. Oh, he can't cast that on himself. Okay. I mean, we're about to win, right? Yeah. Alright, let's speed him up. We won anyway. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to show a land battle sometime too. I really want to do a land or an open battle with the new dwarf units we got, but we had to find an army that's actually out and about to do that. This game is so fun, killing enemies with huge explosives. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I loved playing at Silostra so much. Silostra campaign was so fun. Use your corn dogs. Corn dog. That's the most we've heard of corn dog all day from Aram there. Or anyone. Yeah, I would say that the Silostra campaign I did late last year, maybe mid last year, was my favorite. It doesn't matter when. It was one of my favorite playthroughs, and I had never. I'd never seen anyone play as her or talk about her, and so I was like, we'll try her as the legendary lord for my Vampire Coast playthrough. And it was one of the, like I said, my favorite campaigns. We got artillery on like turn 2 or 3 or something like that, and just absolutely laid waste. I remember we got attacked by, we reached the donut and Nakari attacked us, and he was much higher level, and I had carronades or whatever, so we immediately okay. We immediately turned the carronades on him, and he like Naruto sprinted out there and just got shot in the face with a bunch of cannons, just fell over dead. That campaign's up on YouTube, actually. Queen Bess, yeah, Queen Bess is really strong. Just any of it, like all their stuff is really good. The Mega Crab. I think I actually had to take her off the crab after a while because she had such a huge hitbox that she was taking way more damage. Oh man, those overcasted Van Geist Revenge spells. You basically summon this ghost ship, just takes mana. Let's imagine you summon this ghost ship and it just lays waste to things on either side of it. It also has a legendary hero, which comes with damned paladin, so an undead paladin, and he a lot of time he just held a blob while she rained down artillery fire. Yeah, we don't need to move him. Stream. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's in. Yeah, it's uploaded on the main channel, Silostra. Yeah. Some of them I still haven't uploaded. I'm gonna probably upload them on the archive channel just because I don't want it to screw over the algorithm even more than I already been screwing it over with this kind of stuff. But all right, firing drills is fine. Sure, and we'll get some more health replenishment here. Speaking of, we'll grab that on our caravan. And what are we getting? 884 armaments per turn. We want to keep developing this place. It looks like it's pretty much good for this turn. Corn dog and Rosilda sideshow stereotype. This might be the Carney faction. Oh god. I mean, I hate to say it, but out of all the factions, I probably... I had to pick one to, like, be running a carnival game. Chaos Dwarves have to be pretty high up there. Yeah, I think you're right. I lost your dear fan. I guess we could finally get this done. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Now let's just make sure that we're never going to get killed through this top spot here. I highly doubt anything will ever come through there, but you know, just in case, just in case. Let's ensure that it can't. Oh crap, I didn't realize that was the intern. I wanted to move laborers around. Speaking of Nakari, though, Nakari was a really fun playthrough too. I feel like the Nakari playthrough, just almost any faction you can do multiple playthroughs and play completely differently, and things pan out very differently. But some of them more so than the others. And Nakari, I feel like that's one that you could really play in lots. Oh, Sneak, that's not free real estate. Come on. I guess we're going to war with Escalating as well, which is not really what I wanted to do, but anyway, Nakari, partially because of the faction mechanics. Friggin' rats. What's up, Wolfric? You want to trade? I don't want to anger the Demon Prince. $600. Confederate with the servants of the Conclave. Forest of Zar. Legion of Asgore. Alright, looks like we are going to save up on that. Only a few turns away. Have to go all the way over here. Yes, I'm trespassing. Trying to stop us. Alright, Sneak. I kind of don't want to go to war with you right this second. A little frustrating that you took that. It's free real estate. Yeah. Well. Nothing we can do about it. Alright, Aram. I guess we're going this way. Man, I don't know. Maybe I'll just go ahead and fight him. Oh, no way. There's Skaven there?
Many blades watching. Yes, many blades ready, eager.
Well, he's at war with... Yeah, he's probably going to declare on us anyway. Because he's friends with the Blessed Dread there. Alright, whatever. Another war, why not? Should have taken that tier 1 when I could have, I guess. My own fault. I went to AT, you just keep doing your thing. Germ. Maybe we should get you a real army sometime, huh? I don't have time for that right now, though. Zhao Ming is back up here, so we'll get an easy win off that. I'm guessing there's a lot of spittle when you're talking to Chaos Dwarves. That feeling also. A lot of... What? It's saying that it's because we brought Germ up, he will die, but before this we were completely fine. That feels incorrect. Oh, it's minor settlement battles here. I really was hoping that would be open. Yeah, you can clip whatever you want, yeah. Alright, so I need to move Germ out of the way. And that's just one of the normal Dwarf Warriors. Alright, yeah, we'll take it. He doesn't really have much else, so. Gotta be a little bit careful about doing this now, though. Come to think of it, because being at war with a Skaven. Yeah, I might want to double think just how to resolve it, even if it's a little thing like that. So I'd love to get these cannons over to that army, but man, oh man. We can get there. It's fine. We'll eventually get there. Of course, this negatively impact on her. Yeah. I was talking about that last time we played, actually. I was talking about it, and there's the example. Yeah, we're not doing anything with you. Graphitus, on our way to get your Dwarfs even more of an upgrade. Yeah, there we go. Aram, still getting him more defense. Bull Centaur, you just put points into whatever. I don't want to deal with it. But let's give you gear. I probably won't be back in here. Kind of crazy giving him that weapon, but I have so much. Crazy. So much. Chaos doors are stacked. The only way they can get in places is to stack up. Your story. Flayed rock. I don't think we'll ever need this here, but anything. Well, yeah, might actually need that one. I know he's building an army there. That one's a possibility. And 13,000 income. I guess we don't need this here either because we're building that over at the other place. All right, let's make sure we rebalance this a little bit. Oh my god, we have so many. So many. Okay, we got excess here. We can sell those ones, sell these ones, sell these, sell these, sell these. It's really crazy compared to the Dark Elves, this menu. It's unreal. How much better these Dwarves have it than the Dark Elves. Crazy. Now we suddenly have an additional 14,000 to spend. Three small summits, fits added walls. Yeah, I was talking about that last time too. Yeah. I like that much better across the board than how it is now. I really wish that sieges and things were rehauled in general. One of my big things about some of it they've fixed recently, which is kind of nice. My phone thinks I'm talking to it. Who knows what I just searched for? One of my biggest things is like all of the settlements, all of the sieges, all those maps, they are so incredibly congested. There's no opening areas. Even if you fight through some of the congestion, it's just another bottleneck, one after the next. Makes them take a really long time. Makes it so it's just blah versus blah times. You can't really do much. There's no maneuvering So some of the other Total War games had it to where once you got through those bottlenecks, there were some openings, like a decent area that maybe you could actually get a cav around a group that was in there or something. But for the most part, that's just not going to happen in any siege map in this game. Valerio has a sort of king again. You know, I'm just gonna raise that. I'm not gonna be over here defending all this anyway. So Aram is now fighting rats of unusual size. Aram, we might want to get out of there. Wait, what? Sneak has like nothing? What is this? He just has Skaven slaves?
Before you come, we listen.
Never mind. Aram with his rat stick? Yeah.
Think me full for
Yeah, I think Aram just wrecked that pretty easily. So, yeah, we'll just settle there then. Screw it. Settle right in front of him. I was thinking he would actually have some higher tier units this far into the game. He must have been having a really bad time against Cathay. Can't quite reach that. So we're gonna risk some here. We're gonna use the underways. Oh, I meant to recruit an extra unit on him last turn. Unfortunate. But I don't think he has anything left anyway. He just lost his legendary lord, so I would be shocked if he has much of anything left. I'll move right here, just in case. Germ, let's move here. We'll just globally recruit something for that other army. So one turn something. Okay. That's not a one turn. What are you doing? And then we're gonna keep going up this way. Drop those off. This is not ready to recruit yet. So we'll upgrade whatever we can here. It really wants to build something there. You know what? I'm just gonna do this so it'll leave me alone. Here, have some walls. Stop asking me for things. Don't really want to upgrade that place. Our level 11 convoy. This is the one that's not as strong. Looks like no matter where it goes, it's going to have some fighting to do, though. Good luck. Melee defense for Kadai, weapon strength. We're gonna be recruiting those. Maybe I should go ahead and come up this way. Cost bystander set for increasing. Yeah. Oh man. We have enough to confederate. Don't want to do that this turn. Warhost of Tsar. That would mean we were encircling Cathay if I take him. Oh no, Thorgrim is back and he's doing exactly what I said. So, maybe we will confederate this turn. Oh boy. I don't know how it works with them. Is it instant? Let's find out. It's instant. All right. Get all the council. Yeah, I saw the council seat thing. All right, Drazoth. Let's see where you put points in. Okay. You did nothing in the red line at all. It's kind of unusual. Like, this is okay. It's not what I would have done, but... Alright, we're gonna get you moving over this way to take anything back that the grudge bearer takes from us. What's in this army? Level 3... Let's give you a few of these. What else do we want from this one? I guess that's fine for now. And then we're gonna get rid of this guy. We don't need this stuff. It costs us money. It's not as bad as when we confederated the Bretonian places and suddenly our income was like minus 20,000 or something. Not quite that, but our peasant economy was, we had like 189 peasants, or need for 189 peasants, but we could only support like 60 or something. All right, head that way. And he has level 18 army there, and level 10. Okay. Not really choices we would have made, but you know what? They can help defend this crap up here from Thorgrim. What was he able to recruit? Whoops. It couldn't have been much of anything. Yeah, I'm actually surprised he even has that. Like, he literally only has a tier 3 settlement. Must have a military building there. Whoops, I meant to click there. He has level 13 down here. Wow, he took... I know it's not pronounced this way, but he took Nagashizar. I usually don't see them take things like this because that's one of those steward races. They just usually leave them alone. It doesn't have the desolation of Nagash. Who's over there? Quake? Quake, right? Boy, he has a lot of stuff going on. Who the crap are you? He's got a lot of armies that look very similar. Okay, we'll split that hero off. Otherwise, we'll disband this one too. He's got some decent stuff in this, but oh well. We don't need it. Corn dog. Corn dog. Okay. Control, I guess. What were you doing here? Overseer camp. Don't need that. Okay. Is that that place we gave him? I feel like it is. I definitely like those buildings there. Yeah, we don't need any of those. Wow, level 5 walls. That's one of the early Yeah, it's right near where he starts. Hey, look, the Kadai Destroyer thing is already there. So we could recruit that globally instead of worrying about the other place, but I don't think I'm ever going to recruit these from this area. We already have global. Air capacity +1 for Castellan. Man, I just built all kinds of stuff that we don't need anymore. Guess that's how it goes. Just don't know. Graves of the Dragons. All right. Oh god. There should be we're talking about mods. I've never really used mods in this game, but what if there's a mod that just handles this? Just good lord. Now we have all these places that he didn't have laborers. We don't have a lot of money. He has none at the Plains of Bones, but needed 1,200. Yeah, I don't even have the money for this. We'll do it next turn. Screw it. It's good enough. Okay. Whatever. Good enough. Yeah, you just stay up there. I thought that's Keith at first. Like, what kind of... Hey, now we're strength rank 1 after he took his stuff. Military access. No. Anyway, I was going to say, what kind of demon lord name is Keith? But then also, you got Daniel. Lokir is back up. A very small army. Yeah, they're coming across that small, I don't know what you want to call it, that bank over there, I guess. Yeah, there's Quake. Sneak. Are you gonna attack that? Oh, we intercepted. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, you're suddenly dead. All right, so Thorgrim, is he just gonna hit? Oh, okay. I figured he would hit something over there. Daniel. So silly how confederating almost always leaves you in the red. Yeah, it's because of the AI having so many cheats, right? So they could afford all these, like, endless armies, pretty much. Okay, so I think that's Thorgrim's last spot. Yeah, you guys want to attack that army? By all means, go for it. See what happens. Let's see what happens with that. Okay, so there are Skaven around, but he's got basically nothing. We're just going to go into ambush here, and maybe Lokir comes that way. He's probably going to go somewhere and recruit, though, I would imagine. Germ, we're going to hand off to this army, but we want to go ahead and go siege here. I guess we'll just literally take it. I was going to siege and then drop some units off, but apparently we don't need to do that. I have no idea which is the fastest route. Probably up this way. Then we can hop over. I mean, probably should have just globally recruited. 4,200 apiece in 5 turns. It's a little bit expensive.
Makazia Thaumansi.
Yeah, maybe we should just recruit them locally, you know? Maybe. That's kind of crazy.
Doomskullki.
There's Thorgrim.
Anfa Agrimazu. Haskala Umdi. Gruntagro. Gromadraj.
Even that, those two that we got probably beats him. He has such lower movement compared to Astragoth. I don't know that I want to take that from Quake. Yeah, we don't really need this RV either, huh? I don't know. How's Quake doing? We saw him. He's doing okay, actually. Strength rank 8. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we don't need to. Yeah, alright. Aram, get Deadly Onslaught. Screw you? A Gravitas, right. So we want to get down on him because he's using all those dwarf units. Convoy. Oh, this must be one of the convoys that we inherited. Because, yeah, I definitely wouldn't have put points like that. Oh, God, I didn't even think about all the little heroes and stuff that he's going to have spread out doing God knows what. The AI really likes to have heroes out doing things. I've even very often seen them with their like special legendary hero for their faction just out doing stuff instead of being embedded. You'll see like Isabella out trying to assassinate people after you beat Vlad once. They'll just like never embed her again for some reason. Oh, I guess we need to get all this done here. We need to give a little extra too, because you lose some every turn. Okay. To, I guess, workplace accidents. I'm not sure. God, that place needs 1,200. That's crazy. Might be about close enough, honestly. It's good enough for this turn, and as we capture some more laborers now, they'll get spread out in some of those places. How is this going over here?
Asumor Angas Lock.
Sure, just upgrade. Upgrade. Could rush some of those, but yeah. On Newport, we'll take money. Yeah, we never got that mine either. It was the wrong one. But we sure have come a long way since chasing Grimgore through the mountains. This would definitely be an easy faction to do world domination with. Because, I mean, once we get through the Cathay area, we can just take the sea lanes if we really wanted. But we're not doing that. I'd just be going through the motions even more so than we are. I guess maybe if you were to say, I don't know if that's a problem with the game or not, but it's especially certain factions, once you get to like, I guess that's a 4X problem, not just this. It happens with Civilization, it happens with Stellaris, it happens with everything. Once you get to the point where you're like too big to fail, and no matter what, you just kind of know that you can just bulldoze over the rest of the world, even on the hardest difficulty. When you get to that stage, it just feels a little bit like, all right, well, just click to finish it out. We can still fight some good battles, but at the end of the day, the battles don't matter that much anymore. Early to mid game battles can be like run defining or even game over material, but right now we could lose any number of battles and still be fine. Starts being a game, then becomes like paint the map. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, accidents. Is that really what you want to do with your last breath, Thorgrim? All right. He says yes. But again, the next campaign, I don't think we're ever going to reach that kind of point, honestly. So we'll be lucky to be able to field one extra army. Ever. Oh, he's almost got a second army built back up. So Lokier did not take this bait. He is over here recruiting. Oh, he didn't run. We get decisive even without the lightning strike. Okay. the size mismatch is crazy. We'll take the replenishment. Next campaign, why wouldn't it be able to have another army? The next campaign is the Demon Prince. And he starts in a pretty bad place. All the stuff is very, very expensive. He has supply lines that makes armies more expensive, and we just won't have very much territory. To put it into perspective, like one of his early buildings gives 100. Like his tier 2 building will give like 150 income per turn, but costs like several thousand in like 5 turns to build. That's in one spot. We'll maybe have like 2 full provinces for a long time. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, it's mainly just the fact that his stuff is expensive, his upkeep is expensive. He doesn't have a research tree like other factions to make things globally cost less. The things in his specific army might cost a little less, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. But oh, okay. Never tried him. Yeah, I really think they need to rehaul him. We never got the don't take desert attrition thing. But we don't take attrition in the underways, so we'll just take those over here. I'm not sure if this guy's ever going to make it over there. I just realized we never did the quest. So next turn, okay. We never did our Lizard Lord's quest. I guess we should do that sometime, huh? Can't quite reach him. We finished off a lot. Like, he only has a few levels left, right? Let's see. Missile resist. He's a small character. They're not really shooting him very often. Upgrade some more of his magic, I guess. Who are you? Oh, right. Caravan guy. Caravan guy. ARAM. Not much else we need on you either, honestly. We can give you some weapon damage. Count. Although I guess there's not a ton of factions that you can get anywhere near as many armies for so little, because there's no supply lines. We had a lot of armies in Bretonnia as well because of the same thing. They're the other ones that don't have supply lines. So yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, usually in the game, every time you have another army, you have the upkeep of that army, but it also increases the upkeep globally of all your military. And it's called supply lines. But Chaos Dwarves and Bretonnia do not have that. Don't have to worry about it. Okay. No, I don't really want this one. This is yeah, we'll wait on this. This is the one that we got from the Confederation. That's why they're going. It's going pretty easily, yeah. I honestly think the hardest part was chasing down Grimgor on like turn 10. So the Chaos Dwarves are just stacked, man. It's crazy. They have, not only do they have everything, but they have a good version of everything. And I'm not even using them to their full potential. Like I'm barely using the manufactory armory thing, you know, like there's just so many. I have it on two, like I have 2 of them on right now. We'd have those pumping like crazy. I could afford 10 more armies, you know. There's just no reason for me to. Uh-oh. ARAM, are you gonna have to do a real battle? Maybe not. What's up, Quake? Non-aggression. Yeah, okay. He's probably gonna turn on us, or he could. Chaos Dwarves fun campaign. Yeah, it was pretty. It was pretty fun overall. That Daniel, yes, he took out the Norskins, and it looks like he might have beaten down Archaon. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, that's him. I don't remember what his name is in this one though. Keith or something. I forget. Keith. Does seem possible. Yeah, I know. This the AI has had a lot of really weird things in this campaign, like Greasus. Greasus being strength rank 8 at any point in any game outside of the player, even with the player, is absurd. So, all right, we'll finally get another unit there. But Greasus is long gone now.
Farewells. Bailmancy.
All right. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves is just super strong. Super strong. Low casualties, like, I mean, even Gordas is a good example. Like, these would normally be like tier 0.5 units, right? But Gordas buffs them so much that we are getting low casualty auto resolve against war hydras and artillery, and like it's just absurd. Have I played out a battle with a lot of dread? No, I played a battle with a Dreadquake, but only with one. We have more Dreadquakes on the way to give to another army, but I haven't really gotten to use them much. Before his power level skyrockets with full resistances available. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. If he had a So my problem with him, and again, I haven't done a full playthrough, so take it with a big grain of salt. But my problem with him is he has a combination of a lot of bad things going on, and it would be like, I'm fine with not every faction being equal or, you know, balanced. That would be pretty much impossible. And some of the difficulty in some factions comes from their starting position, and that's the case with like 4X in general and whatnot. So it's a good thing. I find, like we were talking about Crusader Kings, right? Some of the factions in Crusader Kings or settlements or whatever are much harder because of where they start, and that's completely fine. I like that overall. But he has a lot of negatives going on for him in the starting area, and how little money he's got coming in and stuff like that just kind of exacerbate his other problems, I feel. But I guess we'll find out tomorrow, because it looks like we're going to finish this campaign today. Is that army expensive? No, it is dirt cheap. Let me show you Aram's army expense. 2,800, but hang on. Let's take out the Regiment of Renown, and let's see what we're left with. 7. That's 1,400. So if we take out the Regiment of Renown, his army would be about 1,000 upkeep. A little bit more, because we'd add in some more goblins. So his army would be like maybe 1,200 upkeep. And it would perform just as well, honestly. We went the whole game with it without having the Regiment of Renown. So, until relatively recently. So yeah, pretty absurd. Pretty absurd. Go on, Braveheart. Welcome in. No idea what's happening. Have any questions, let me know. I know we're kind of going fast and through the motions at the moment. That's because we're in the late part of this campaign, and we just don't have a lot of it left. And we've basically won. We gotta dot our T's and cross our I's. That's not how it goes. I want to try the Kadai destroyers before we finish this as well. So broken lands, we need to get 720 over here. 720 over to there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's fine. Broken Lands of Tien Lee. It's a Terror Hunter campaign. No, we're doing we're trying to do long victory. So every faction is gonna have gonna have a different long victory condition. We need to get 6 more settlements, take out Grudgebearer, and take Zar Nagrun. So we'll probably finish this in the next 10 turns. If that. All right, let's try these things out. Hang on, I need another spot here. So we should be able to get those and try them. What's some turn 3 global? Try out the Kadai Fireborn as well. Need to get a couple more of those. We could afford at least 2 more. Okay. Lord Vegemite showed up. No. I stopped naming the lords because we got a lot from Confederation right here at the end. And I don't want someone to have, you know, paid all those channel points for a lord, and they're just, yeah, some random lord for the last like couple turns or something. All right, the Grudge Bearer. No more grudges. Karazak crack destroyed. Okay. Drazowith, you were a little late getting over there. I don't have anything to do with you, honestly. Don't have anything to do with you. And now we're like on good terms with Quake, so I mean I could sail you down here and just attack some things. I don't know. bring you up to the mountains and start killing things up there? Sure. Sounds like a plan. A chariot. Hi, grudgy boy. Yeah, I think the next campaign we're gonna have to actually play out a lot of battles. And I'm trying to think of which campaign we had to play out the most battles early, and I think it was Kairos. Good God, Kairos' early campaign that we did. I haven't uploaded that one yet. I don't think. Did I upload that one to YouTube? I don't think I have yet. From late last year. That one was brutal. That was brutal. Astragoth. Think we need that one either. In recruitment buildings, you have reduced the global recruitment time for those units by 1 turn as well. Yeah, crazy. That's what I was saying is like, I'm not even at this stage. We're so far beyond anything that we need that I'm just kind of going through the motions. I'm not even going through. We could absolutely min-max in that way and go through and that's just like we could go through and get all the buildings that increase lord recruitment level globally, and we could be recruiting new lords that are level 20 or 30 or whatever, just tons of them. This would be an easy faction to do global domination for sure. I have no idea who you are. You must have been one of the oh, you're the one that was parked up here just in case. Right. Just in case. You on the other hand, who are you? Oh, he's just bringing this stuff over. Yeah, his is whatever too. This is one of the ones that we got from, yeah. We don't need this anymore either. We have his recruitment over here. I don't know why I'm worried about it, honestly. Yeah, you know what? We need another army, we'll recruit you. Boost income. Let's bring you over to Astragoth's army, I guess. But yeah, they have all kinds of crazy global bonuses like that. They have the control nearby province stuff as well, like Bretonia does, which is really strong. I think they just have everything. They have everything. Pretty much. One more turn on you, okay. Stop Scarbrands. Military access? No, I'm okay. Oh, we just lost strength rank 1 when I just missed those 2 armies. I wonder who strength rank 1 is. Probably like a Larial or someone that always gets up there. I don't think we've met a Larial, so... No. No, I don't think so. Malekith, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I do really enjoy it when characters I never see get high standing end up becoming world powers. Like in our Bretonia run, Grombrindle took over. Cannot believe that. Grombrindle wiped out Valkia and Chaos up there, and the Dark Elves, and Silostra. And when we saw him, he was sitting on the port of Silostra's starting base, her capital. Like, what the crap? I'm pretty sure that's impossible. But obviously it wasn't. You know what? Let's go fight some more dwarfs. You got nothing else to do over here.
Ardugal starts on 20. Ardugal talk.
Okay. What? Skaven? No way.
Bezek Angfa. Grimas da Barartu.
A Gravitas. I guess you will keep going this way. Can you catch them? Yeah.
Vahasut.
I have another army there too. Well, they are pretty screwed now. Decisive. Okay. Oh, a Gravitas doesn't have. Yeah, that's ARAM. I thought they had Lightning Strike, but that was ARAM. I need to get that on them. Okay, now they have it. We end up needing it. I don't know if he's ever going to get over there with those Drake Quakes. We'll have all of Cathay by the time he gets there. Oh, we're actually ready to take over another Chaos Dwarf too. So that'll be interesting to see what all he's been doing up there. Let's finish these off first. I guess you can go fight Dwarves as well. We got non-aggression with Quake. Looks like Quake is taking out Thoric, actually. Yeah, alright, come this way. Slow, no mo. Let's see if we can see who the strength rank 1 person is. Sometimes we can. No. Reichland is strength rank 3. Karl Franz, look at you. Oh, we're strength rank 1 again now. I wonder who number 2 is. Someone we haven't met, so... Yeah, my bet's on Alariel or Malekith. Top 2 contenders. Go Empire? Yeah, what is this? Alright, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Zatan is wounded. He's only level 18? What is he even doing? 1, 2. What? Wow, that's sad. That's all he got this entire time? He has 5 settlements and 1 wall. Astragoth was like the next strength rank after us. He was trying his best. Okay, so part of it is that we would not let him go anywhere. So let's be completely fair. He had enemies to his south the entire time, and he kept asking us if he could come through here, and we kept telling him no. So we owned all this, and he kept asking, you know, for military access. We're like, no. So part of it's because we stunted his growth. Pardon the pun. All right. What does he have going on, though? Snake Gate level 2 only. Okay. And then... he doesn't have very good armies, either. Now, he did take Nengao. Now, he didn't make it into a tower, unfortunately, for some odd reason, but he did have it. So... immune to hobgoblin summoned army attrition. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, so he just took that. Alrighty. Interesting. Torch him like Village in that sneak playthrough. Yes, yeah, exactly. I forgot about that. I don't think that one's up on YouTube either. So we did a sneak campaign where we owned all the walls, and Village wanted to be our friend, and he kept asking to come down here, and we kept telling him no, but he was at war with these guys, and so he was just sending armies all the way around trying to get through the mountains of Morn, and he would get like all the way down here and someone would kill him, and then he would respawn, and then he would go all the way around again. Which chaos god are the chaos dwarves? I don't know the story behind the chaos dwarves. Not sure. I don't know their lore. Do we know? Definition of insanity? Yeah, he just kept going all the way around. He would ask, he's like, hey, can I come through these gates? And we're, nah, it's all right, I'll go around. He didn't complain though, you know. Never complains. So this is that hobgoblin thing that just exists for a turn or two, then disappears. Okay, so we'll try to march that over here and just get some use out of it, I guess. Are they Chaos Undivided? That's the corruption they have, yeah. Yeah, what is Hashut? I don't know that either. Oh, that's the magic. I should read their little lore thing on it. I haven't even read it in this. Who's this? What do you have? You have a mixed army. Yeah, whatever. Just make whatever. Make whatever. I mean, we don't even have that. Oh well. Center. Center. Still recruiting. Click, click, click. That doesn't need control. Sure. I do not want to go through all this labor stuff. The AI just doesn't apparently divide their labor up or care about it or need to, I guess. But this stage, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Research. What is this one? Kadai stuff. Sure, we'll get that. Convoy. We'll send this one. And I guess we'll go get some close laborers. I don't worry about the other one. Just a minor chaos god who very much wants to be a major one. Okay. Peace, yeah. Chaos god, but smaller than the 4. Okay. They serve the chaos god. Oh, shoot. They pledge to serve him after being abandoned by the ancestor gods. So, Valea and all those. The Dwarven ancestor gods. Why were they abandoned? Or did they just say they were abandoned, but it wasn't really the case, as often those things are? Oh, shoot. I think I'm gonna check out his quest. We don't need to do it anymore. I just kind of forgot about it. But my god, an actual rebellion. Whoa. Whoa. I haven't seen one of those in a long time. Okay. We're not going to see one now either. The ladder. Gotcha. So, not really. All right, let's check this out. I should have done this long ago. Oh, there's right. There's quite a bit of them. Yeah, let's see what this is like. close victory. We don't get to see what it is. It's green skins. Okay. Oh, wait. I think I saw this on the trailer when they were doing the little 20 or 30 minute gameplay trailers when the Chaos Dwarves were first getting released. Yeah. I'm done the train mission. No, I forgot about it. It's level 14. Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, I kind of forgot. This will be pretty straightforward, yeah. Imagine so. Yeah, they're dying a little quickly. Wow, he actually deleted that entire group. Not just broken, gone, deleted. Oh, the train's moving. So, do all the Chaos Dwarves get the same? Oh, he's on one of the spiders. That's why. These are actually taking some damage from him. It's an Astragoth mission only. Got you. Wasn't sure. Come on, train, move. I gotta defeat this goblin first, apparently. Yeah, we're a little over leveled for it. Just, you know, just slightly. Slightly higher level than intended. Slightly. Oh wait, I looked at this quest. This is one of the problems of like playing this and like taking a week and then playing again. Is I think this hammer actually gave like global public order, right? Just like to be prepared, yeah. Yeah, we are prepared, all right. Ogres. Oh, there's the hunter mounts. Love those. Love those. I haven't used any of these. I need to have Kadai Fireborn. Sure. Against armor, explosion. Yeah, I don't really need to use that either, but I'm just curious what they look like. Whoa, what's going on back there? What? I didn't know those were coming. I mean, I didn't know anything was coming, but... Give the train just in case another surprise pops out here. So speaking of the Dread Quakes, you were asking about that earlier though, they have a really good sound. Very recognizable. Ogres, me lord. Are you planning on starting the New World run? It starts on Saturday morning. So the Vampire run will start Saturday morning around 10 a.m. Eastern time. Also put it as showing as a scheduled stream, so you'll be able to see it on the live list as well. Why are you see all that spawns? Anything else? Surely. Yeah, slightly over prepared for this. Slightly. A lot of stuff coming out back here. I didn't expect that either. Hey, is there something on there? Go check that out. I guess that's just because they have units on the map right now. Not actually about to capture a point or something. And that would be a juicy target for a spell. We're just not over there. Could go over there.
Astragoth Zulahu! Ashot thou!
But it's very slow. What units are those? Unbreakable orc boys? Oh, I really was supposed to. 5 to 6 units of Ironsworn range guys are basically the Dwarven version of Sisters of Avalorn. Never seem to get that many in an army though. Yeah, Sisters of Avalorn are really fun. Really fun. Close one, yeah. Close one. Oh yeah, I don't think we would have taken any damage had I just not left the dwarf gunners running in the back. Oh well. Yeah, control +1 to all provinces. That would have been nice to get early. Actually, I don't want that on them, though. It's worse than what we have. But it would have been nice to kind of switch in. What did he have in place of that? He had the healing item. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Throw that epic crap down. You don't need that. You don't need that. Who's there? Interesting. Level 49. See if you get attacked. Aran, level 40. So they actually are bringing an army around there, huh? What is that army?
No way.
We have no idea. He has some poison wind gladiators. That's interesting. I mean, he's allied with Sneak, right? So it makes sense that he has it, but it's just weird to see. Just kind of odd seeing a Dark Elf army. Whoa. Walk around with that kind of stuff. What do we got over here? Oh my.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
Honestly, they could probably bring all 3 of those armies, and Aram still beats them. It's just a bunch of Skaven slaves.
No, blame you.
Maybe he beats them. I'm gonna say he does. Let's see what happens. There's a lot of Skaven though. What's this? Nongcheng Basin. Oh Lord, all this is in a mess now ever since we took those Confederation things. I'm not so sure I'm gonna care to deal with it very much. 300, where are we at? 200. I moved 1 too few over. All right, Element 80, you just chill. Germ, what do we got here?
Think me fool for?
Gravitas can't really reach into these places this turn. Let's go ahead and put him in ambush right here. And maybe we can trick them. Ooh, I don't know, because if they get an ambush, Germ's dead after all this time. 2 levels away from immortality. Was I on yesterday? I was not on yesterday, no. Unfortunately not. Yeah, you just chill there. This is gonna go away after this next turn. Horn dog. Don't even know if we can get into range of helping here, but these are things that we inherited. So I don't really care what happens to them too much. As with, yeah, just keep coming this way. Again, this is another inherited thing. Oh, you can actually go to the turtle gate, huh? Here's another inheritance. Thinking we might be doing some backstabbing here in a little bit. Don't tell anyone. What? Agents of Chaos backstabbing people? Unheard of. Unheard of. Despicable, really. Last bit change for victory. I think. Oh, you're right. Actually, it's just the Arnagron. Yeah, because we got to the 84. So we'll get there in 3 turns, or I can just take it by force. But we'll just wait 3 turns. So I guess we just win. So let's just do whatever these last turns. This went way faster than I thought. Should have known though. These guys are crazy good. Sure. I want to see those Kadai things though. I've never seen them. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Splaying 2 again, but only have done a couple campaigns. What are some of the major differences in 3 outside of races? So one of the main things I've been talking about too, outside of, like you said, the races, and out of the map itself being so much different, right? The Immortal Empires map, I would say, is the fact that in 2, ranged was king, like undisputed king in 2, right? And ranged is still good in the second one, but they've done a good job of making it so that there's a lot of infantry units that are completely fine and actually good to use, right? You don't have to just have all of your armies as just ranged to make them. I guess in 2 on the hardest difficulty, it was either Doomstack or ranged was kind of how it goes. And you can still play that way in this one, but there's a lot of really good infantry now, and melee is fairly good across the board for the most part, I would say, at least compared to 2. And so you can have a lot more balanced armies in this if you want. So the variety of armies that you can have that actually function seems to be higher in this game than in 2. We actually didn't even get all that much researched, honestly. Not really. I'm not gonna worry about that either because they're almost done. Ask them to make it so your armies never have huge movements. Okay, when you press next turn. Oh, I have a good habit that I've developed. So I always hit backspace. So when I move an army, I hit backspace. That way I don't accidentally... What backspace does is it deletes their current movement queue. So I've just gotten to the habit since... I've had that probably since the first game. Of just hitting backspace after I move so I don't accidentally have it do the last little bit of a red move on the next turn. And then I forget about. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah, I don't have anything set up. It's just remembering to hit backspace when I move an army. Quake, have a nice stream. Well, you understand for a long time. Yeah, RimWorld isn't going to start until Saturday morning. A portrait show under tech improvements. Yeah, there's lots of UI stuff too. Yeah, that's kind of sprinkled everywhere. As far as from a gameplay perspective, I would say being able to have more varied armies is a big one. Just forget sometimes. Yeah, so it's just a habit thing. No setting as far as I'm aware. Are they gonna gang up on ARAM? Oh man, they could stack like 4 armies on ARAM. And the backspace glitch where you could move indefinitely. There's still one of those. I think you might be right, but there's still one of those kind of in this game, but it's more involved. You have to like reload the save or something. Yeah. Join once you haven't played. You don't have to own any of them other than 3 to do Immortal Empires now. But I get you. Yeah, you haven't played the Mortal Empires campaign on either of the other 2. But yeah, that was a great update they did on 3, is you don't have to own the other 2 to do Immortal Empires. Thank goodness. It's quite the investment just to play Immortal Empires. Fortunately, I've been along for the whole ride, so I've been playing since the first one, so I had them all to be able to do it. But first one does go on Supercell pretty often, and there was even a time where they gave it away for free, for like a weekend or something.
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Lower your muzzle and bask in glow of my brilliance thing. I'm right.
Green skins would be nice to have. Yeah, green skins are really fun. Tryouts. Yeah. And you could, so there's a website, and I'm not affiliated with it at all, but there's a website called Is There Any Deal? IsThereAnyDeal.com, and it will show you where it's currently the cheapest, what the historical low is on it. You can set up alerts for it to tell you when it goes on sale at places. And so if you want Steam DRM, for instance, you want to make sure you get Steam DRM. It still might go on a bigger sale somewhere like Humble Bundle, which does still give you a Steam key. And that's a good site to keep track of that sort of thing. Oh, we're actually gonna catch Sneak. Catch. Easy catch. Instant gaming, similar site. Sort of change for like 17. Yeah, there's so many sites. Yeah. But it does go on sale fairly regularly. Let's see, we're at 311. They did not take the bait here. We have to come back and grab this. Jerm, I guess you'll just sit here for this last little bit. As we wind things down. All right, let's go check these out. I don't really have a great place to test them on, but oh well. Surely they can beat. Yeah, it's a level 1 garrison. Okay. So much going on. Yeah, that's all taken by our kind of ally, I think, anyway. I mean, I would be surprised if not. We'll check it. Yeah, sorry, Quake. We didn't mean to. Didn't mean to. Now we are kind of stuck there, aren't we? Whatever. Oh, right. This is that free army. Whatever. From the conclave thing. Astragoth. Is this going to be the first time we haven't gotten our... No, never mind. This is level 50. Literally level 50. I was going to say, is this the first one we haven't gotten our main legendary lord to max level? But looks like we will.
Good drag.
God. At one point our income was like 25k. Better enjoy it. Not gonna be the case in the next playthrough. I wasn't sure we were gonna finish this one today or not, but we are about done. And then we'll look at Daniel. So I'm not even sure why I'm building this since we're almost done. I guess just habit. Or just in case. I don't think there's any possibility where we don't finish this up here in just a second, but... Oh, that doesn't do anything for the turtle gate, but... Mao Ying. She doesn't get to shoot off fireworks when she wins? Sad. Oh, look here. I kind of forgot for a moment that you existed. Nope. Thank goodness these things don't matter over here right now. Running around, putting out little fires. This is another, it's not as bad as like Mountains of Morn. It's another area though that's kind of annoying, chasing them around sometimes. There's a lot of movement penalty stuff around there. I'm trying to think if there's another area that's as annoying. Lustria is kind of annoying. Unless you can move fast through the jungle. Mountains of Morn are pretty annoying too, unless you have the underways. Tell him. All right, one more turn, I think. You're not moved, don't care. All right, let's go see these Kadai things.
Anfa Agrimazul.
But yeah, if you're looking for a campaign, if you have the Chaos Doors, you're looking for a campaign to do your first like paint the map. These seem like a very good one to do it with. I was gonna use one for that. I'm not sure which one would be better. That was like the only goal. Maybe Arcane. Feels like he's got the snowball effect. Oh my god, easier because of his extra convoy. Go on, Liquid, welcome in. You can get units that can heal these on the battlefield, which is crazy. Then you can buff them further with armaments. All right. I'm sure they got this, don't worry. They have the high ground, so I'm sure they're fine. Yeah, screw this, I'm defecting. Yeah, I am. Oh my god, the YouTube chat minimized again. I'm not sure why I was doing that. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm defecting. Areas controlling you too. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's really weird. Blood, 26 months. Thank you, Blood. Very much appreciated. I see you there. Yeah. I'm hiding back in there somewhere. This is a Skaven or something. All right, it seems like we've won. Yeah, those seem good. They seem pretty good. They're huge. Yeah, I wonder what the upgrades on them are. So this army doesn't have them upgraded in the army themselves or anything like that. So there are upgrades to the Lord, but I'm really curious what the manufacturer upgrades are. Let's check. Let's check it. See how crazy these could have gotten. Another thing too is like with how they can settle a tower at tier 5 instantly. If you save your conclave influence or get a lot pretty quickly, you could rush into one of these like tier 5 armies a lot faster than a lot of factions, like Skaven do. Same concept. Let's check this out. Manufacturing. 35% chance to block missiles. 360 degrees as well, so they don't have to be facing. Perfect vigor, unbreakable. Forge fire, a passive ability that lowers armor around them. Another 15% missile resist. 800 barrier hit points. 30 charge. And devastating flanker. So, and then there's heroes that can heal these guys too, which is kind of insane. Right? No, there's no Warforged thing over here. So no, they can't, I don't think. Yeah, it's kind of silly. I get it. Infantry, that's what the fire dudes are for. Yeah, I just wanted to see them, yeah. Missile resist is really good. Yeah. 2 different things to make them missile resistant. Alright, I think this is the last turn. Basically, so I'm just not going to worry about any of that. We're going to lose some stuff, it doesn't matter. There's Keith. Adam, that's clearly an inn. There's Keith. Zhao. Yeah, alright. It's the end of the world. I'll give peace tree whoever wants it. What? Okay. That's a building that I rushed to tier 5. And used laborers to rush out walls. Let there be peace. Ah, we can just fast forward, it doesn't matter. So that was shorter than the Bretonia campaign. And we were like 10 turns behind too. We could have really got this done much sooner if we super focused on it. I think that's the end. Let's see here. We got it. The Black Pyramid would have been the end game crisis. All right. GG. Long victory complete. Glory to you. Glory to us. War will go ever on. For that is the nature of this turbulent world. But for this moment, we can claim victory. Hooray. So, yeah, literally this entire campaign was just kill Grimgor. After that, just do whatever. Do whatever you want. Pretty easy. We could have owned lots more too. Like I said, our income and how much money we have and whatnot, it's just absurd. We could have absolutely had all of Cathay already and sent people through the sea lanes, taken over Lustria. We didn't have to ally Quake. Would have taken all the Quake stuff we wanted. Could have pushed up here very early. Pretty cozy campaign. I wonder if Drazwith, or whatever his name is, actually would have had a harder one. I chose Drazwith. I chose Astragoth because his seemed like the harder start. I think Zartan has the easiest one out of the three. All right, GG. DLC privilege, yeah. Let's take a look at this let's look at stats. I want to take a look at this compared to the other two long victories so far. We ended strength rank 1. We don't know who strength rank 2 is. Reichland fell to 4. Quake is strength rank 3. That's without us being like a military ally or anything. That's also pretty unusual. I'm betting it's Alarial, but there's no way to know. No way to know. So, turn 92, 86 settlements. We actually made less money than Bretonia. Bretonia income was crazy, though. Oh, it was 10 more turns in this, too, but still. Bretonia, I believe, is over 2 million. 145 battles. I only fought 19 battles, personally. Jesus. Hey, getting all those laborers from the auto-resolve is too good to pass up sometimes. Corn dog. Pay to win. Corn dog. Wait for more. Oh, the next one's gonna be... Ugh. Looking forward to Daniel next. Yeah. Alright, let's look at these so far. That's a lot. We actually did control that at the end. Interestingly, it didn't save after that. So that's where the tower is. That's quite a bit of land. The Bretonian one looks so weird. The crazy thing with Bretonia, though, is we had all this where it's owned by allies. We almost had the whole world as allies. And Tarox looks like we own nothing. Pain and suffering and Nurgle worship. Yeah, I think so. So Tarox took 77 turns, Bretonia 102, and Chaos Doors 92. So I don't think there's any way we finish off Daniel's in 102 turns. Let me look at his long victory again.
Bring me to my men.
Demons of Chaos.
Will burn.
Oh boy.
Godhood awaits me.
Let me double check his. I think that's what it is, though. I think I'll be fine with Daniel. It's going to be a slow one, I feel. The thing is, though, we will probably only have one army for 50 turns, maybe. I wouldn't doubt. So the turns will go by faster. Bellicor. Yeah, I wish we were Bellicor instead. Wait, that's not Bellicor. No, Bellicor would be up at Warriors of Chaos, which is at the other end of the alphabet. Alright. So short is just 35, then we get Winds of Magic. So once we get there, we'll be able to teleport stance on top of things to ambush whenever we want. Oh, man. So take out... Jeez, man. Take out Archaon, who's relatively far away. Kolek, who's even further away. Sigvald. Azazel. And... Wait, how come he doesn't have to take out Festus? Valkia. Festus come later? Is that why? I think Festus came later, right? No, wait. No, he didn't. Early game's a slog. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's just Northern Waste. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because otherwise we need Bellicor as well and Scarbrand. Yeah. Okay. So it's just control the Northern Wastes. Everyone hates you. Okay. Zinch, yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of that. So let's look at where we start. So we have a minor Nurgle faction. We have Malice like right here. I think that's where he starts. That's gonna suck. And then we have 2 minor Chaos factions, and then we have the minor Norskins, which are gonna be vassalized by Archaon really quickly. We have Throg, whatever the crap his name is. It'll be down here, taking some stuff over. We have Sarl and some other Norskins.
Demon Prince. Demon Prince.
Uninhabitable ocean and desert. Unpleasant. Magical forest, mountain, and jungle. Okay. So there's not really anywhere we can like pack up and go either. So I think pretty much we'll be getting 2 provinces dedicated to Nurgle, pushing growth, and then maybe we go sack and raise and stuff to get money to get them a higher tier. Also maybe rushing the hero from each of the factions could be a good thing. Someone said you get a power spike at 25. Yeah, any idea why they were saying that? I know you unlock
Once I was
heroes.
human. The shame.
Switchable plagues. Hero recruitment, plague ridden. Hero recruitment. Okay, so that's not very far in. 550. So maybe that'll be one of the ways that we get a strong early army. Just literally get 1 hero from each of the factions. You're one of the few factions after. Oh yeah, Boris is up there. That's right. Boris. Got a dumb joke in your head. It's up there. You can't type it. Why is it? Is it super offensive?
Once.
All right. Well, that ended faster than I thought it was going to, but I think I might just wrap things up. And I got to get stuff ready for the RimWorld run on Saturday anyway, so I might just go ahead and do that stuff offline and get like the ideology and stuff set up. But yeah, that went faster than I thought. Oh, let's see what the achievement was for the Chaos Dwarves out of curiosity. Because it doesn't pop up in game. You don't get anything in game other than the thing saying, congratulations, you got a long victory. Engines of Ruin. Playing as the Chaos Dwarves in a single player campaign on very hard to legendary difficulty. 0.8%. So more have that than they do Bretonia. All right. I'll wrap things up. I'm going to go get a snack. Get things ready for the next run. It's not offensive, but not Twitch chat appropriate. Oh, well, if it's not offensive, it's probably fine, honestly. But that's all right. All right. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. Oh, hang on. I gotta think someone. Harry, everything for the 26 months. Thanks for the content. My pleasure. Thank you for the resub. So thank you guys for hanging out. Very much appreciated. I guess we will start the Daniel campaign tomorrow, and then Saturday, Sunday are going to be RimWorld, and then next week we'll start split streams again, I believe. So I wanted to do the RimWorld start on a weekend so more people will be able to catch it. I know a lot of people like the beginning of the run the best, so we'll do that Saturday and Sunday. But tomorrow, I guess we'll start the Daniel campaign and see how brutal it will be. I'm gonna have to play out a lot of the fights, probably like I did with Kairos, maybe even more of them. But anyway, thank you guys again. Have a good rest of your day or night, whatever it is where you are. I will see you tomorrow morning around the same time, 9:30, 10 a.m., something like that, and we'll try out Daniel. I'm not sure what I'll name him. Maybe I'll name him Adam. Maybe I'll just name him Daniel. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It randomizes the name. What was the other name? What was this Kislevite name? Yuri? Was that his name? Yuri? I think so. Anyway, Daniel